Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness, all of my friends are here. Hello, C-Rex. Hello, Jerry Matthew Boyd. Hello, Manuel. Hello, Eileen E. Carlin. Yes, especially since I took yesterday off. I had to. I needed a day. It was one of those. It's been one of those days all week long, to be honest. Yeah. So I slept most of yesterday. No matter what I did, I couldn't get myself going. And I've been struggling finding content lately, and it's just some days you just got to take and reset yourself and recenter yourself. And that's what I did yesterday. Just, napping intermittently, and I cooked some chicken on the grill, and yeah, that was my day. Spent it loving the animals. That's what I got to do. Hello, Linda Applegate, honey. Hello, Nana Laura. How's Mom? Oh, to be honest, it's nothing super exciting. Just a couple clips that I came across, and then an arraignment docket that is going to be mostly a mystery. I don't even know what's in it. I'll be honest. Oh, Jerry, that is a pain like no other. Hello, she's a maker. No, it's just starting, honey. Hello, Charlie. Sorry, I'm our little girl is pretending to be shy. She wants to hide under the desk. Hello, Epiphonium. How you doing, sweetie? Oh, I received a present. Yes, I did. I know what it is because she told me. And she told all of you guys too. Our sweet Eileen E. Carlin has sent me coffee. I don't know what kind. I'm so excited to find out. It's coffee, though. Hello, Iowa Kimberly, honey. Hello, K. John Boom. Yeah, look familiar. Oh. Ooh, this is some tough tape. My goodness. Strong stuff. There, I was exporting. I edited it. Words. All the way up until I had to go live. Well, this is some good packing tape, man. It's like puncture proof. I mean, you could probably drywall your living room with this tape. Ooh. Yum! Thank you so much. Oh, Eileen Carlin, you didn't have to. I so appreciate it, though. Thank you. Coffee is, it's everything. Oh, man, I love my coffee. I am so grateful. That is such a beautiful gesture of love. You guys are amazing. Oh, thank you so much. I am so appreciative to have every one of you here. I'm so sorry. Like, that hurts my heart. I don't think I'd want to be in this world without it. I used to drink that when I lived with Diana. Yeah. The elderly woman that took me in when I was living in my car, when I first met her, my very first day in her home, she like sat me down in the kitchen and introduced me to the bun coffee maker. And she held up the black silk, and she goes, this is everything to me. And I'm like, same. Oh, no, it's a common brand. It's or a common flavor type. Oh. Yeah. Well, and she would make it like um she had the extra the bun reusable filter, and so she would do 2 scoops. She had the baby formula scoopers, and so she would do 2 scoops for the first pot, and then until that coffee filter was like overflowing with wet grounds, she literally, every time she would brew coffee after that, she would just add another scoop. And so it would progressively get stronger, even though like the first like 2 pots were, well, the first pot was brand new, but then the first 2 pots after that, I mean, they were sort of used grounds, but I mean, she would just keep adding scoops to it, and we'd get like 5 or 6 pots out of that coffee maker that way. Yeah. Grown on the slopes of Mount Nicaragua. I don't know if that's the right voice. I've never seen The Truman Show, but it sounded like a documentary comment. So, yep, yep. Grown on the slopes of Mount Nicaragua. We have at least it's not the beans that are, um excreted by cats. I do want to try those. I'm not above it, especially since it's the most expensive coffee there is. It's like $600 for a shot glass of that coffee. And yeah, I'll drink cat shit coffee just to try it. You gotta live a little, right? You gotta live a little. Everybody's gonna die, but not everybody gets to live. There is a certain type of bean that is eaten by, I think it's bobcats or a type of. Hold up, I'm gonna get this wrong. We're going on a field trip. Give me just a moment. Coffee cat poop. Google's getting their workout today. Okay. So yeah, I keep it simple with Google. I just Google coffee cat poop. So that refers to Kopi luwak, an expensive coffee made from coffee beans that have been eaten and defecated by the Asian palm civet, a cat-like animal found in Southeast Asia. The beans undergo a unique fermentation and enzymatic process in the civet's digestive system, which reduces acidity and results in a smoother, less bitter taste. The collected beans are then cleaned, I sure hope so, dried, and roasted to create a rare and sought-after gourmet coffee product. Oh, that does not look like a cat at all. That is not what I have envisioned all these years. That is not a cat-like animal. That is, that is not a cat. I don't know what that is. Monk, some kind of monkey, ferret. I mean, it's not ugly. It's kind of cute, but it's not a cat. All of mine are a bit picky. Are a bit picky. Hello, Terry Barnes, honey. Oh, civet. My bad. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me. Well, if you have ever eaten anything raspberry flavored or some strawberry flavorings, anything artificially flavored like raspberry, you are eating the secretions of, is it a raccoon? No. Hold on. Raspberry flavoring from animal bum. Castorium canadens. Oh yeah, I totally. My keyboard broke, by the way. Beaver bum, that's what it is. My keyboard broke, so I have just the simple Dell plug-in one, and I'm not used to typing on it yet, so I may spell things wrong and make errors and whatnot. So, beaver butt. Let's see, let me click on this one. So my question is, who was the first person that decided to stick their nose near a beaver's butt to figure out that it smelt edible? That's what I want to know. I mean, nowadays it's all synthetic. Like, it's no longer made from the actual beaver butt, I don't think. But yeah, it used to be used as a natural raspberry flavor. My goodness. Sorry, there's clearly emergencies going on. The emergencies is people are never buying raspberry creams again. So, anyways, oh, it didn't share the. I switched pages, but yeah. So, whoops. Sorry, that was my bad. Oh yeah. My parents Loved them. I've never even had the opportunity to try them. I've never lived anywhere where they were offered. I would have no problem eating them. I know exactly what they are. Quite literally. Ground horse hooves. We're in the scientifical educational portion of April's show. Yeah, just stick to like stevia. That's still plant-based. Yeah, I mean, really, when you think about it, we don't exactly know the origin of a lot of the things that are in our food. Yeah. So keep an open mind about stuff. I guess that's the moral of the story. Yeah, it's kind of like the toddler who is eating something, and the moment you tell them what it is, they're like, ew, gross. I mean, we've been eating this stuff for generations now and not knowing exactly what it is. And here we learn about it. It hasn't killed us yet. So, right. So, yeah. There's a lot of things that are questionable, especially in the US. Now, it may be different in other countries. I'm sure it is. I'm very sure it is. But yeah. Oh, a lot of it's just myth. Yeah, a lot of what they say is in hot dogs. Like, I used to hear stories that the contents of hot dogs was that they would sweep the floors, of all of the entrails and intestines and grind them up, and that was what hot dogs were. That's not true at all. It's chicken, pork, and beef. It's, a higher standard than maybe what they originated as. I don't know, but it's definitely not gonna hurt ya. Ooh, macarons. Those are so hard to make. They're a delicate delicacy. Hello, Buzzy Pug. I love you. Yeah, my daughter made macarons one time. She wouldn't let me have any. I'm not kidding. My daughter will bake stuff and it will smell so amazing, and she'll make sure to make an appearance in my room and be like, "Just so you know, I only have exactly enough for my friends and me, so you unfortunately can't have any. I'm sorry." Fine. I didn't want any. I didn't want any anyways. Never mind that I bought all of the ingredients. Yes, you put the time and effort into it. Keep your sugar. I know. Yep, and it's happened with lots of things. Her lemon blueberry bread, her lemon pound cake, her macarons. One time she made uh the macaroons. I think they're called the coconut ones, and just I never get anything other than, like, Kathleen gets done, she sends me homemade cookies. But other than that, I don't get the homemade goodies. My daughter, she's not living here anymore. She can make them with her friends and make just enough for them there. not in my kitchen with my pots and pans, my electricity, my gas, and my groceries. I don't get one. I don't care. Yeah, macarons, they're oh my gosh, they're one of my favorite desserts actually. They're little coconut cookies that like the star point when you do frostings. Um so it's like they used a big star point, like the size of a $50, and squeezed it and came up to a point, and then the very bottoms of them are dipped in chocolate sometimes. I like them better when they're not, though. Oh, they're so good. Ooh, I've never had the strawberry ones, but I love the coconut ones. You can get them at the Chinese buffet here has them. I know that. Yeah. Let's not. No natural casings, no tripe. None of that for me. Yeah, I think that's the ones. I think, yeah. They're so I wouldn't say gooey. I wouldn't I don't know if gooey's the word. Baklava. Oh, have y'all ever had baklava? Flaky layers of pastry just doused in honey, and oh my goodness. Like you get like a 1-inch square of that stuff and you're good for a week. That is a sugar high. I don't eat a lot of desserts. I don't eat a lot of sugar. I I would much rather, give me a 2-ounce piece of chicken and I'll be happy. But yeah, when I do decide to have sugar, I'm gonna make sure it's something good. Well, I mean, that's what we do here. Every time I start live streaming, you know, DoorDash spikes. Oh my goodness. Hello, Kayla. You did hear baklava. Oh, I haven't had that in so long. Oh my gosh. See, I'm a big texture person too. So the texture of the flaky layers, that's what gets me. Hi, Bandit. Oh, to you too. Hi, baby girl. Hi, my sweet little angel. Hi, Dewey Sunshine. You here to make Mama happy? You here to make Mama happy? Well, you're right by the microphone. Say something for the world. Oh, Kitty is 24/7. She always makes her appearances while I'm editing, while I'm trying to cook, anything I'm doing. She's always there with me. Yeah, kitty kisses. Kitty kisses break, huh? I love you so much. All right. Give me a second. All right, time for kitty kisses treats. Just a couple. Just a couple. And so it begins. All right. So I did actually put some court together. Not a lot, but some. And then we'll see how long we go, but after court, if we're all still, raring to go, I've got a bunch of body cams in the Coon and Around file, so we can do that next if we want. We can do whatever we want. I haven't been able to do a whole lot. Yesterday I couldn't do anything. Today I haven't really been doing a whole lot. The pain level has been kind of extraordinary, so this is my day. This is what I do instead. Oh, you're trying to get over to the fountain, baby girl. You can do it. You can do it. The other kitties aren't even in here. You can get there. This first one's actually kind of interesting, and it's with the jackass lawyer.
Sir, may we see Thomas Scott next, please?
Sure. 1 second.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Good afternoon. Are you Thomas Scott?
Yes, I am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. We're on the record in case number 25-5303FY. You're appearing for arraignment purposes this afternoon. You're appearing with your attorney, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, did you have opportunity to review the allegations on the complaint, nature of the offense, and the possible maximum penalties with your client?
Yes, I have. I know what the complaint is. I haven't had a chance. I don't know if Miss Mistley went over the complaint with him already, but I
actually did before I knew you were representing him.
So I have no problem with that. Mr. Scott, do you understand what you're being charged with at least?
Yeah. Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. So I'm fine with waiving a formal. I went and saw him yesterday. So we will waive a formal reading complaint and ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. Did you also have an opportunity to, I'll go over it.
Well,
Mr. Scott, you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say orally or in writing can be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questioning, and if you could not afford an attorney, the court would appoint one at public expense. You have the right to have the attorney present during all subsequent court proceedings. You have the right to a preliminary examination. In this case, it will be scheduled for September 11th. It will be at 11 a.m. with Judge Stepka. Also, on September 3rd, you would have a probable cause conference. Mr. Williams, is there information you would like me to know regarding bond?
there is. I was forwarded a copy of the praxis. You know, it's an interesting process. He has a right to have an attorney at all questioning, but the court does not provide an attorney when he's being questioned regarding the praxis. So I find it to be an odd process, to say the least, because he's warned of those very rights by the court. That being said, I recognize he does have a criminal history of assaultive type crimes. However, there are some very extenuating circumstances in this case. This was a situation where he panicked, and his wife, their child is a pound in the NICU, and he was out of his mind, so to speak, and scared and just trying to get there. And obviously it didn't go very well. So I'm going to ask the court. I looked at the praxis. The praxis does not actually engage in an actual proper legal analysis if this was to be challenged. But that being said, I recognize the court could argue public safety because of the history.
Now, the praxis is used all the time in determining bond, and I think I believe the praxis is also used in sentencing, like when they do the it tells the likelihood of reoffense based on the defendant's own statements and their criminal history. So it is legally accepted in the Michigan courts and used very frequently.
But I'm still going to ask the court to give a PR bond. That there's a double presumption of a no cash bail. And in this instance, no ties to the area is not, I don't think, a factor that is reliable. He lives here in Michigan. He does not live that far away from here. He was able to contact me, and so was his fiance, who was in the hospital with their newborn. So he lives in Michigan. I don't think ties to the area is a valid consideration. Threat to public safety, I agree the court can make those arguments because of the prior history. And I think that would be the only thing we would rely on for a cash bail. He does have, like I said, his infant is in the NICU, very prematurely born. I would ask the court to grant him a PR bond. He's hired counsel. He will appear at all court dates, and he will abide by the bond conditions.
Thank you. Well, the court's information is not only that there are no ties to the area, and actually those no ties to the area is a
I would object.
Well,
could I
hold on,
object
Mr.
that?
Williams.
No, he did not
I'd
have
like
that.
you to read the praxis and how it was developed and what questions are asked
Right.
and answered on the praxis, and what they have gone through as far as testing is concerned, to come up with those questions to develop a risk factor.
Right.
They have been tested and studied, and so
But
I do believe that he has no ties to the Grand Traverse County area. How about that?
how about? But can I just at least make my objection? My objection is simply this: I wasn't present when he did the praxis. He didn't have access to counsel. If you would like, I could take some testimony from him on the record, and we could establish what ties he has. But I'm going to object that the court relies on a document where the court does not allow counsel present, but yet engages in information that the court uses against any client. This process is not proper. So I would object that the court's going to rely on a document where he was questioned without an attorney present. That's my objection.
Okay, thank you. The court's information is also, as noted by Mr. Williams, his history of violent convictions. I do believe that he poses a threat to public safety based on not only his previous convictions, but also the allegations in this complaint. For those reasons, especially with regard to the violent nature, your bond is going to be a $25,000 cash or surety bond. Conditions on the bond are that you may not use or possess any weapons of any sort, nor use any object as a weapon. You'll have no threatening, intimidating, harassing, or violent behavior towards any person. You'll be respectful of all court employees and care providers during the course of your case. You'll have no contact with any Elmer's construction employees, nor with the alleged victim in this case.
Good.
You may not use any guns, ammunition, again, or any other weapons of any sort. Your preliminary examination will be scheduled for September 11th. It's at 11 a.m. with Judge Stefka. And also on September 3rd, you'll have a probable cause conference.
So
Mr.
does that mean
Williams, any questions?
Yes. Can I address the court, please?
Sure.
When the court exceeds the presumption of no cash bail and the court makes a record of it, the purpose of the imposition is someone can post the bond. There's been no questioning of what this person could afford. And if the court essentially imposes a bond that's unpostable, it's akin to no bond at all, which is unconstitutional, which is an unlawful process that could be occurring here. This record is deficient in that capacity. I would ask the court to reduce it to a $25,000 10%, or at least let me talk to him in a breakout room and see what he could actually post, because otherwise it's a straw bond. It's not this process becomes somewhat it becomes a process which is unlawful. If we're constantly imposing bond without proper record, where someone can't post it, that's not how bond is supposed to work. I mean, it's a big problem in this
Okay.
country.
So it's duly noted. The record is duly noted. Mr. Williams, if you'd like a breakout room, you're welcome to have one. I'm not going to reconsider the bond.
Then I won't do a breakout room. So hey, Thomas,
Okay.
you have to post 25,000 or a surety through a bonds person. So don't say anything further on this record, please.
Okay. So can I contact a bondsman?
You
To
can.
bond out to me?
Yes, you can.
Will they let me put up property?
Thomas, I can't discuss this on the record with you. I don't know what they'll let you put up.
I just don't get, I'm not a murderer. How come my bond's so high?
Thomas, please. We made the proper
Okay.
argument. We can address
I
it
know.
at a different time, but right now is not the time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'll contact a bail bondsman now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
You can let the officer know that you are all set.
All right. Have a good
All
day.
right. Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
I wouldn't mind the attorney. Like he's making arguments to try to get his client out. I get that. But the interrupting the judge is obnoxious, and he's kind of a petulant child when he doesn't get his way. I don't understand the full extent. Like, I don't know if it was towards the hospital staff or if it was, toward, like, if he got pulled over on the way. But apparently he has a child that was recently born and is in the NICU. And somehow that transpired into him having some form of an outburst that got him assault charges. That's as much as I understand of it. So, I mean, I understand that's a stressful time. I don't wish that on anyone. And I fully get the, losing your brain in the moment of, going through that kind of grief and pain. But he has a very extensive history of assaultive charges. And that's what the praxis showed. And that is not okay. That's showing that he never composes himself, emergency or not. Hello, Patrick B. Just in time to see me getting kitty kisses. Oh, that is sweet. Yeah, I agree. I would never hire him as an attorney for myself. I don't see how he accomplishes anything good.
Let's see, Mr. Easter. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
You can hear us? All right, you'll need to speak up.
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
All right, thank you. This is the 223rd Judicial District Court in for Gray County, Texas, proceeding via Zoom, via video conference. By agreement of the state, the defendant, and the defense attorney pursuant to the applicable provisions of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, would call for a trial. Cause number 12818, State of Texas versus Joseph Leon Easter. How says the state?
State is ready, Your Honor.
Defense.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Will waive the reading of the charging instrument.
You are Joseph Leon Easter? Can you speak up?
The sound was off earlier when I was going over the plea documents with him. I don't know if it's
Or you want to make,
on the iPad or I'm not sure.
is there an icon there where you can click to make sure the sound's on? Now that
Can you not hear?
Goes
now you
in
want
and
to
out.
say, tell me you're Joseph Leon Easter.
That's me, Joseph Leon Easter.
He needs to scoot up closer to the screen.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, sir,
Have
that's
you-
me.
All right. Have you read the indictment, Mr. Easter?
Yes, sir.
Is your name correctly set forth in that indictment? You need to speak up again because it cut out on you. All right.
I didn't hear it. I just heard a,
All right.
he needs to kind of scoot up there and say yes, no, or answer it.
Want to?
Yes, that's me. I'm sorry, y'all.
All right. Yeah, you're going to just really need to speak up. You almost have to yell, I guess.
I think it's the connection, honestly.
Well, it's cutting in and out. All right, let's see. The court has before it certain documents, a plea bargain recommendation, a document entitled Written Plea Admonishments, an acknowledgement of compliance with Article 3914 Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, a trial court certification of defendant's right to appeal, a waiver of jury, a waiver of appeal, a waiver and stipulation of evidence, and an agreed order of destruction. Have you been over those documents with your attorney, Mr. Harris?
Yes, sir.
All right, need to speak up.
Yes, sir.
We're not hearing you.
I heard a yes, sir, but it's,
All right, well, I tell you what, when you do a yes, give me a thumbs up. All right? There you go. All right. Did you sign those documents? And did you understand them?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign them voluntarily? All right. The offense with which you stand charged, possession of a controlled substance, with the 2 enhancements, counts from a state jail felony to a second-degree felony. The penalty upon conviction of a second-degree felony, confinement in the institutional division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice for any term of not more than 20 years or less than 2 years. In addition, the court may assess a fine not to exceed $10,000. Having waived the reading of the indictment, having been informed of the penalty for the offense, what is your plea to the charges contained in the indictment? Did you get guilty?
I can read lips if you trust me.
I trust you. All right. As to the enhancement paragraphs, how do you plead, true or not true? All right. Let's see. Mr. McDonough?
Thank you, Your Honor. Based on the defendant's plea of guilty to the charge contained in the indictment and pleas of true to the enhancement paragraphs contained therein, the state recommends this court assess punishment at 3 years confinement in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice Institutional Division, be ordered to pay a fine of $1,000, ordered to pay restitution of $180, ordered to pay reimbursement fees of $900. State now offers an agreed waiver and stipulation of evidence.
Any objection?
None, Your Honor.
Stipulation of evidence is approved and is admitted. Mr. Harris, is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, sir, it is.
And Mr. Easter, is that also your understanding of the agreement? Any other statements or questions on behalf of the state?
None from the state, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, sir.
Let's see, Mr. Easter, the court has heard the evidence. In the opinion of the court, you are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt of the charge contained in the indictment, and both enhancement paragraphs are in fact true. I will announce to you, sir, we'll follow the agreed plea recommendation, plea bargain agreement. Fix your punishment at 3 years confinement in the institutional division, Texas Department of Criminal Justice, assessing a $1,000 fine, ordering $180 in restitution, and $900 in reimbursement fees. Do you have anything to say, sir, in bar at this time as to why sentence of this court should not be pronounced against you? It is the order of this court then that you, Joseph Leon Easter, having been adjudged guilty of the offense as charged in the indictment and the enhancement counts having been found to be true, both of them, and whose punishment has been assessed at 3 years confinement in the institutional division, Texas Department of Criminal Justice, with a $1,000 fine, $180 in restitution, $900 in reimbursement fees, that you be delivered immediately by the sheriff of this county to the superintendent of the institutional division, Texas Department of Criminal Justice, where you shall be confined for a period of 3 years. You are remanded to jail, sir, until the sheriff can make arrangements for this sentence to be carried out. Anything else on behalf of the state?
That's a thumbs down for the state, Your Honor.
Yeah, okay. Defense?
Nothing further.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All
Two
right.
thumbs down.
Well, I'm sure not going to ask Mr. Easter anything other than to tell him, good luck to you, sir. We are adjourned.
Joseph, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Have a good day.
We had to get placards or something.
I'm sorry. That was just wholesome. And yeah, the guy's going away for 3 years. Maybe he'll get a chance to clean his act up. But that was just cute. And I couldn't resist showing it to you guys.
Have a seat right there. State your name for the magistrate, please.
Gauge bags.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. This one. This is a chosen hairstyle. And every time you see it, it gets worse.
Mr. Baggs, we are on the record in case number 23-9249 SM. You're appearing for arraignment purposes this afternoon on an allegation of a probation violation. You're appearing with Mr. Jarboe, the defense attorney available through the Indigent Defense Counsel here to assist you. Mr. Jarboe, did you have opportunity to review allegations on the probation violation, nature of the same with Mr. and the recommendations with Mr. Baggs?
I did. We reviewed all of the above and discussed his options. He would ask that the matter be scheduled for hearing. He is asking that the court screen him for eligibility for assigned counsel.
So in order to complete a petition for court-appointed attorney, I need to place you under oath and ask you some questions. Please raise your right hand. And do you swear that the information you're about to give me will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Absolutely.
Thank you. And Mr. Baggs, you're welcome to lower your hand. What's your phone number?
Okay. My phone number? It's 231
And your mailing address, please.
Kalkaska, Michigan.
Do you also use an email address, electronic mail?
I do.
And what is that?
At gmail.com.
At the address on Myers Road, are you renting, purchasing the home, or living with others?
I'm with my grandparents. My grandpa travels for work often, and my grandma, she's getting older, and my aunt has dementia, so I help take out some of the help with her and everything. So it's rent free, but I am with her most of the time, trying to help financially and physically around the house.
Does he really have many options with what he has chosen to do? I mean, he would be better off just shaving it and, having the doohickey spot right in the front or whatever. But what he's got going on is just a mess.
Other than that, you're not working?
No, I am working. I have a job.
Where do you work?
I work for Rise Event Labor. It's an
What's your
event
average
production
take-home
labor
pay?
company. So typically it's biweekly pay. Sometimes it could be up to like 1,200. Sometimes it's about 800. It just depends on how long the job we do is.
Do you receive any other source of income or assistance?
Nope, that's it.
Do you own a vehicle?
I do not. I do not drive.
Do you have any money in a checking account or savings account, any cash on hand?
I believe, I don't know if I came here with a bag. Do they have a bag back there? No idea. I have like $100 in my wallet, and I think I have like 300 in my checking account currently, but that's if I have my bag on me.
All right. So I will appoint an attorney for you. The hearing will be scheduled as quickly as possible. It will be expedited. You will be remanded to jail until the time of that hearing,
Okay, that's fine.
and you are all set.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He was very polite and very respectful. And the absolute only reason that I had to show him was his hair. Just the final stage where he brought it all together and twisted it to the point in the front. How to make a bad situation worse. 101. Dip the ends of them in bleach. That's what he's got going for him.
State your name for the magistrate, please.
My name's Neil Brown.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. We're on the record in case number 25-5297 SM. You're appearing for arraignment purposes this afternoon. You're appearing with Mr. Jarbo, the defense attorney available through the Indigent Defense Council here to assist you. Mr. Jarbo, did you have opportunity to review allegations on the complaint, nature of the offense, and the possible maximum penalties with Mr. Brown?
Yes, I did. We did review the misdemeanor complaint. He's aware of the charge and the potential penalty. Under Michigan law would waive further reading of the complaint. At this point, he'd simply ask that the court enter a plea of not guilty. He is asking the court to screen him for eligibility for assigned counsel.
In order to complete a petition for court-appointed attorney, I need to place you under oath and ask you some questions. Would you please raise your right hand?
Yeah.
And you swear that the information you're about to give me will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Thank you, and you're welcome to lower your hand. Mr. Brown, what's your phone number?
231
Mailing address?
Kingsley, Michigan 49649.
Are you renting, purchasing the home, or living with others?
I'm living with my sister. Yeah, living with others.
Are you working?
I do have a job. It's DoorDash. Just I recently got in an accident. So for a car, recently, because I wrecked my car. So then for me to get another car through BuyRider, they want me to find a job. So I do have a process of going back, getting a job. I'm just waiting for them to call me back. So I am currently looking for another job.
Okay, are you receiving any other source of income or assistance?
No.
And the vehicle that was in the crash, you own that vehicle?
Yeah, I did. Well, BuyRider owned it, but yeah, I owned it, but through BuyRider, paying a lease off.
So you're making payments? Do you have any money in a checking account or savings account, any cash on hand?
No.
So they will appoint an attorney for you. So the next step in the process is a pre-trial conference. In this case, the pre-trial conference will be scheduled for September 11th.
All right.
It's at 9:30 a.m. in person at the district court.
All right.
Did you post bond in this case?
What happened was she dropped the charges.
Hold on. Okay, well, I show that there was a bond that was posted on the 16th. Did you post a bond on the 16th?
Huh? Like, what do you mean? Like, because I paid off everything that they wanted me to pay off.
No. A bond to ensure your appearance, $100 interim bond at the jail.
I never got nothing. They never told me nothing about a bond, anything. He told me I got a PR bond and he let me go walking. They didn't give me no papers, nothing. Swear to God. That's why I didn't know that there was. I didn't, like, because she called and up here and told them that they're going to drop the charge. Well, she said I fixed the window because I did fix that window. I know I'm not
Did you
supposed to be talking
turn,
about
okay,
this.
we don't want to talk about the facts of the case at all. Did you turn yourself in?
No, they picked me up on a PPO. They're saying that there was a PPO,
Okay.
but the
So you've already posted bond in this case. And if.
Yeah.
And did you discuss this PPO issue with Mr. Jarbo?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we couldn't find anything on the PPO.
That would be through circuit court.
Yeah, and I've just
And
checked the circuit court records. I don't see it. But it could be from the probate court, which wouldn't be in the circuit court records. So,
Correct.
and I nothing that I was provided indicates anything about a PPO. But
Okay.
I mean, there may be something else out there that is holding them, and it wouldn't be this case.
No, it would not be this
Yeah.
case. He wasn't
So-
arrested on this case. He has a notice to appear in September. So,
They picked me up on a PPO last night
okay.
because I showed up at her house, even
Well,
though
hold
she
on.
said allowed to be.
Yeah, that, I think what the magistrate's explaining is that she can set your bond in this case, which is already set, $100, which is already posted. If you've been arrested
Okay.
on a violation of a PPO, that's a separate matter that I don't think this court deals with. Is that
Yeah.
fair, magistrate? So you may
Right.
have to deal with that separately.
Yeah, and they can use what you say in this court in that case. So saying they picked me up on a PPO, but she told me that I could come over, like that's not helping you, dude. Stop. The judge or the magistrate has told you not to talk about the facts of the case, and 3 times now you have continued to dig your hole.
Correct.
So if I get $100, I get bonded out today.
No, sir. No. You've already posted a $100 interim bond in this case. And I'm going to continue that bond. But that has nothing to do with the reason for your arrest. The reason for the arrest is through a different court. So we're just, as a matter of convenience right now, doing the arraignment, getting this case moving forward. But I'm going to continue that $100 interim bond that you posted with the condition that you'll have no threatening, intimidating, harassing, or violent behavior towards any person. You'll be respectful of all court employees and care providers during the course of your case. It's going to be a condition of this bond that if there is a PPO, that you must be compliant with the orders of the PPO. This hasn't happened all that long ago, and I show that the alleged victim is Suzanne Majak. So for right now, I'm going to order that you'll have no contact with Suzanne Majak.
All right, yeah.
Even if she says that you can, you can't. She cannot give you permission to violate the court's order.
All right?
All right. I haven't been talking to her, so.
Okay. All right. Well, and just to make sure that, you're on the same page in all of the issues that you have happening, no contact with her is the best choice for right now, right?
All right. Yep, I know.
Okay. So you'll hear from your court-appointed attorney by the 1st of next week. So that person may call or might mail you a letter.
All right.
The pretrial conference in this case is going to be scheduled for September 11th. It would be at 9:30 a.m. in person at the district court. And again, this is a completely separate issue, all of its own. This has not been dismissed. So this case is moving forward, right?
Yeah.
And Mr. Jarbo, do you have any questions or anything?
No, I think he just needs to understand he's got another matter he's got to potentially address. It appears to be that's what's happening. But again, through your best efforts and mine, I can't find anything on the PPO. We don't have access to the probate court records, so.
Right.
So Neil, you can be released on this one, but you've got to figure out what's going on with the PPO violation to be released
All right.
on that one.
And if it, if it happens that you're going to be held in the PPO issue,
Who do I talk to about the PPO? Like, who am I supposed to
Well,
talk
you ought
to?
to be seeing, I would think you ought to be seeing a judge here pretty quickly to be arraigned on a violation of the PPO. That ought to be happening today or tomorrow.
right?
And we'll get an attorney. Did we ask for counsel on this one? I forgot.
Yes.
Okay, we'll get somebody assigned and let them know that that may be an issue they should be looking for.
Right. So for right now, then, you're all set with this case and with the district court.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I can access the circuit court records, but I cannot access the probate court records.
Okay.
Well, I got one headed back to 106. Have a sheet right there straight to me for the magistrate, please.
Melissa Lynn Stratton.
Good afternoon, Ms. Stratton. We're on the record in case number 25-5483FY. You're appearing for arraignment purposes this afternoon. You're appearing with Mr. Jarboe, the defense attorney available through the Indigent Defense Counsel here to assist you. Mr. Jarboe, did you have opportunity to review allegations on the complaint, nature of the offense, and the possible maximum penalties with Ms. Stratton?
I did. We did review the felony complaint. Excuse me, carefully. She's aware of what the charge is and the maximum penalty under Michigan law, and she would waive further reading of the complaint on the record. At this point, she's simply asking that a plea of not guilty be entered. She is asking the court to screen her for eligibility for assigned counsel.
So in order to complete a petition for court-appointed attorney, I need to place you under oath and ask you some questions. Please raise your right hand. And you swear that the information you're about to give me will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, and you're welcome to lower your hand. Ms. Stratton, what is your phone number? And your mailing address? Do you also use an email address? Are you renting, purchasing a home, or living with others?
Living with another.
Are you working?
I was just about to.
Are you receiving any source of income or assistance?
No, ma'am.
Do you own a vehicle?
No, ma'am.
Do you have any money in a checking account or savings account, any cash on hand?
No, ma'am.
So I will appoint an attorney for you. I'm going to remind you that you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say orally or in writing can be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questioning, and if you could not afford an attorney, the court would appoint one at public expense. You have the right to have the attorney present during all subsequent court proceedings. You have the right to a preliminary examination. In this case, it would be scheduled for September 5th. It would be at 11 a.m. with Judge Cooney. Also, on August 29th, you'll have a probable cause conference. Mr. Jarboe, bond has been set. In this case, do you have questions or concerns regarding the bond?
I'm not sure what the bond is.
It's a $25,000 cash for surety with conditions.
Well, that doesn't, I'm not surprised by the amount of the bond.
Oh, that is not a good comment to have come from the person representing you. I am not surprised by the amount of the bond when it's a $25,000 cash bond. Oh, yeah, she's a gem.
I'm assuming the court's not in a position or would consider something less than that. I mean, I'm aware of the praxis. I don't have anything to add over what's in the praxis and the fact that there are other matters pending downstate.
Correct. A known history of failure to appear. Allegations in this complaint similar with the same victim, allegedly same victim. Yeah, I don't know about the Genesee County failure to appear issues. I don't know that there's a hold. They may have some range of pickup that
I'm not familiar. Now, the felony charges, there's a statewide pickup, so there must be a hold in that case. So anyway, for those reasons, the bond will be continued with all of the same terms and conditions. You should have contact from your court-appointed attorney by the 1st of next week. Your preliminary examination, once again, will be September 5th. And for right now, then you are all set.
Thank you.
And tell you what you're charged with, and then we'll talk about bond. So this is the State of Michigan versus Jericho Lori, file 25 X 4517946-ST for bench warrant arraignment. And then we also have Jericho Lori, file 25-43948-FY-3 set for an arraignment. With us is Mr. Rolla from the prosecutor's office and Mr. Brown as a defense attorney. Mr. Lori, in the felony file, this is an arraignment on a new charge. It reads as follows. It says, on or about August 4th of 2025 in Bagley Township of Otsego County, that you did commit the offense in count 1 of larceny in a building. It says that you did commit the crime of larceny in a shop or garage by stealing a snowmobile lift, 2 fastener storage shelves, an oxygen acetylene cart with torches and tanks, and a Craftsman red roll cart, contrary to the Michigan compiled laws. That's normally a felony offense with a maximum penalty of 4 years and or a $5,000 fine. However, the prosecutor has also charged you with being a habitual offender, 3rd offense, in that you've been previously convicted twice of a felony or an attempt to commit a felony, specifically on or about November 8th of 2012, the offense of controlled substance possession of analogs in violation of the Michigan compiled laws in the 46th Circuit Court for Otsego County, and on or about November the 19th of 2020 of the offense of controlled substance possession of methamphetamine in the 46th Circuit Court for the Otsego County in the state of Michigan. And therefore, there's a penalty which is twice the underlying maximum. So that would be up to 8 years and or $10,000 fine for the larceny in a building felony. Do you understand the name of the offense in count 1?
The name, yes.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty in count 1? All right, he's nodding his head up and down as he doesn't understand that as well. All right, Mr. Lori, let me explain to you your rights right now. These are the rights that you have. You have the right to plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest. You have the right to have an attorney represent you throughout the process, and you have the right to have a trial by a judge or by a jury. In just a minute, Mr. Brown's going to assist us with your right to an attorney, but I want to explain the trial rights first. At a trial, you'd have the right to see, hear, and question all the witnesses against you. You'd have the right to present your own witnesses and evidence and have a subpoena or an order from the court require those witnesses to appear and testify. You could testify or you could remain silent. And if you chose to remain silent, that silence could not be used against you. You'd have the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, and to have that burden of proof remain with the prosecutor at all times. Then you'd also have the right to appeal automatically any error at that trial. However, if you enter a plea, you'd be limited to asking the court for permission to appeal, and that might not be granted. Do you understand the rights that I've just given to you?
I do.
This man looks perpetually confused, like never ending, constantly. And this is Judge Hesselink. He's from Michigan, and he's one of my favorites. He typically does a lot of family court stuff.
Do you have any questions about any of those rights?
I think so.
All right. As to an attorney, Mr. Brown, have you had a chance to speak with Mr. Lori?
I have, Your Honor. He would qualify. That information has been sent to the administrator. I would note for the court record, he is currently represented by James Dick, so I would imagine Mr. Dick will be appointed to this case as well.
All right, Mr. Lori, what Mr. Brown has said is accurate. The information that just was given to or was taken in will be sent to Mr. Gilo, who's the administrator. He will appoint the specific attorney, but likely it will be Mr. Dick again. Until you have an opportunity to speak with that attorney, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf in order to protect your rights. I'm also going to approve that court-appointed counsel. And then I will also set some court dates to protect your rights as well. The first will be a probable cause conference. That'll be in the next 7 days for your attorney and the prosecutor to meet. and try to discuss the case and resolve it quickly. The next will be a preliminary examination within 21 days. That's a short hearing in district court in front of me as the judge, where the prosecutor's burden is to prove that the small amount of evidence called probable cause that you committed the crimes that you've been charged with. Do you have any questions about the two hearings that we just talked about?
No, Your Honor.
All right. What we're going to do next is discuss bond, and I'm going to ask both of the lawyers that are here to tell me what their thoughts are on bond, and then I'm also going to give you an opportunity to do that as well. So I'll start with the prosecutor. Mr. Rolla?
Yes, thank you. In this particular case, court should note the defendant was already out on bond for a felony case 25-439-909 FY3 for offenses of possession of narcotic cocaine less than 25 grams, possession of analogs, both as drug doubles, with an OUID and a failure to transfer title. Additionally, there's a high probability of conviction in light of the fact that at the time of the alleged offense in this particular case, from the defendant's prior employer's place of business, there are cameras and still shots showing the defendant's vehicle being used, driving away from the place of the theft, the very same vehicle he was caught in when he was caught and arrested on the instant offense. I believe the court should already have a copy of a bond recommendation form filled out by our office.
That's correct. Mr. Brown, your thoughts?
Your Honor, I was aware that Mr. Laurie was out on bond. He did mention that to me. He is a local resident, a lifelong local resident. I don't think failure to appear or anything is going to be an issue. He has very significant ties to this community, including 3 children. He is currently working. He is self-employed. He has his own excavation company. He is apparently set up for a couple of jobs that he really does need to get to. As far as the one felony that was mentioned, it was back in 2012, very significant in the age of that felony. So I would ask the court to take all those things into consideration and set an appropriate bond.
Mr. Laurie, you also have the right to address me as to bond. However, I would caution you about making any statement about the facts of the underlying case because we are recording this and it could be used against you later. However, if you have additional information about bond that you want me to know, now is your opportunity, sir.
I mean, I'm already out on bond. If I can get back on bond, I don't plan on going anywhere. I mean, I've got it stuff, all the stuff taken care of. You know what I mean? I don't have a whole lot of additional money, if any.
Anything else that you want me to know?
I don't think so.
I'm already out on bond and I've already violated it. So let me out again because that's the only way that I can continue to do what I do best.
All right, thank you. All right, I would note that the defendant does have 2 prior criminal offenses, possession of methamphetamine, possession of analogs, one in 2020, one in 2012, and he does have a prior bond, which would literally be a bond violation because he committed this offense or is alleged to have committed this offense. Alleged to have committed this offense while he's on bond for the previous offense. So both of those things lead me to believe that a little higher bond is necessary. His local condition, or local residence, and his kids and his employment locally lead me to believe that he's not going to be a person who's going to necessarily not appear when he's supposed to. So the real issue is he going to be a danger to the public? And the fact that he stole or is alleged to have stolen while on bond is troubling. The request from the prosecutor's office is $2,000 cash or surety or 10%. That would require a $200 payment to be released on bond. I'm actually going to set it at $3,000 cash surety or 10%, so you'll have to post $300.
Ooh, the judge does not trust him. Upped it from the recommendation.
The reason I'm doing that is because of the alleged new charges while on bond in this particular case leads me to believe that he's not going to always comply with conditions of bond. If you are released on bond, you must personally appear for all scheduled court dates. You must abide by any judgment entered in this case. You may not leave the state of Michigan without prior permission of the court. You may not commit any crime while released, and you must immediately notify the court of any, in writing, of any change of address or telephone number. You may not use alcohol or controlled substances while on bond. You must participate in substance abuse testing or monitoring program through community corrections. And I'll talk to you about that in just a minute. You may not have any contact with the, Mr. Rolla, do you have the address of the business where this was allegedly occurred?
I do, and I can provide that to the court in a moment. Just have to change screens. That'd be the Walter Edwin Moore III business property.
Thank you. All right, you may not enter the following specified premises or areas: the business of Walter Moore and Gaylord. And you must contact Community Corrections, which is the agency that monitors people that are on bond for a felony. That phone number will be given to you by the Sheriff's Department upon your release. You have any questions about the bond, sir?
No.
All right, you're also here on a second matter, which is a failure to appear. I'll get to that in just a second. There is a order to show cause for your failure to appear for a show cause on August the 4th of 2025 on a prior case in the district court where there's $200 in fines and costs still owing. You were supposed to be in front of Judge Magistrate Cooper on August the 4th, and you failed to appear. You want to answer why you didn't do that?
I already paid for all of that.
When did you do that?
I couldn't even tell you. I have a brain injury, sir, so I'm not entirely sure, but I just paid for that last show cause not too long ago.
Well, today's the 15th. It's alleged that you didn't show up on August the 4th, so this is the Friday, so it would have been 2 weeks ago on Monday. So did you do it in the last 2 weeks?
I believe so. I believe so. I was just picked up. I was just picked up on a warrant not too long ago for a show cause. So I just paid $200 and some odd to get out the other night. Before that, or
Well, I'm going to
after
give you the I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on this. I'll simply indicate to the staff that they should be looking for funds to come in. It may not have been transferred from the Sheriff's Department or the police agency to the court yet. So we'll put this back into rotation. If they get the copy of that, they'll simply withdraw it. If they not, we'll do it the next time you have court on the felony matter.
that would take care of either way, doesn't matter.
All right, that's all for today, sir. Thank you very much.
Go ahead and stand right here. Face the camera. Your Honor, Ms. Clark.
Thank you. Deputy, is there any way we can zoom back out of the camera picture that I'm seeing right now? Because all I really see is nose and up from Ms. Clark. You got a button got pushed yesterday, I think, and it hasn't reset itself.
No. All right, hold on, Your Honor.
Just for the record, that was Natasha Hill's fault.
I think you're going to pay for that one, Mr. Brown.
Probably.
I can't see my camera, so is it zooming out on here?
No, it hasn't really moved. I'm still basically seeing from the nose up. Much better.
Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, the court will call two matters involving Taylor Clark. The first is the state of Michigan versus Taylor Clark. That's file 25-X447-1553-SI, set for a bench warrant arraignment. And then we also have a friend of the court warrant as well. That's Caleb Nantel versus Taylor Clark, file 23-19288-DC. Let's do the criminal matter first. All right, Ms. Clark, In the criminal case, there is a bench warrant that's out for your arrest. Probably one of the reasons why you're in jail now. Says that you failed to pay fines and costs in the amount of $216. Have you tried to take care of that, or why is that currently outstanding?
Is it related to child support?
No, there's two there. That's the second matter. This is off of a speeding ticket from the state police. Let me see if I can find out when that occurred. That would have been on February 20th of 2025. Speeding ticket on Badgley Road near Old 27 in Corwith Township.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that ticket, Your Honor. That's on me, that's my fault. I should have been more attentive to pay that ticket.
When do you think that you can get that accomplished?
When I get a new job, when I get out of jail.
Well, that's not going to be helpful to you at the moment then.
No, sir.
When was the last time you had work?
About a week and a half ago. I broke my tailbone. I missed a couple days of work because of it, and then I got fired.
All right. What type of work do you typically do?
I used to housekeep, but then I started waitressing because I wanted to try it out this year. I used to waitress when I was 15 and I wanted to give a go at it again. So I quit housekeeping.
Where were you working at most recently?
Treetops. At Treetops, the Legends.
Well, you have a right to have a hearing on this failure to pay bench warrant. Do you want to admit to it, or do you want to have a hearing on it?
For failure to appear to court?
No, for failure to pay the fines and costs on the ticket. You want to have a hearing on it in which the court would have to prove that you failed to pay, or do you want to admit that? Do you need an attorney to assist you with that decision?
Yeah.
It's not that hard. Did you pay? No. So do you need to waste the court's time with a hearing to make the state prove that you didn't pay? Probably not. You should just probably admit to the violation, take your, sanction or whatever they impose, and you get out, get a job and pay it. I mean, that's the easiest route. You don't need a lawyer to tell you that.
Okay.
I would rather just admit it.
Well, that's entirely up to you. I can't make you do that, and I can't make you give up your right to an attorney. That's entirely up to you whether you want to proceed without an attorney and whether you want to admit. What would you like to do today?
Your Honor, given the other circumstances here, I don't think it's going to hurt her to admit that. She basically did admit it already, and this is a failure to appear, failure to pay. So I would not have an objection to proceeding on that.
All right. Basically, what that means, Ms. Clark, is that you're not going to go to jail over this. You're still just going to have to pay it, and we'll set up a payment plan if you need to do that.
Even though you're already in jail at the moment for it.
Do you think do you want to admit this then?
Yes. Yes, Your
All right.
Honor.
Did you fail to pay the $216 that you owed on the ticket that I previously read to you?
Yes.
All right. How long do you think it's going to take you to pay off the $216?
Depends on when I get out of here, and I presume I'll have a job by next week, so within a month and a half.
So if I give you 30 days, we'll set another hearing. If you pay it off within 30 days, then you don't have to show up. If you do have to show up, then you have to tell me why you haven't paid it off in the time that I gave you. Is that fair?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So I'll simply put down that you're going to pay $216 in 30 days, and I'll set for a status conference in 30 days to see if you paid. All right. So that's all for that file. We're going to move on to the friend of the court matter. This is the child support matter that you were asking about a minute ago. Let me kind of flip over to that side of the case now. All right. In the friend of the court matter, there is a bench warrant out for your arrest as well. And it alleges two things, actually. It says that on June 27th of 2025, you failed to appear at a court hearing that was designed to monitor your income withholding order and show cause why you shouldn't be held in contempt for failure to appear. And then also you failed to appear on August the 8th, which was the subsequent date after June 27th for failure to appear as well. And a bond in the amount of $600 was set in that matter for your failure to appear, and a bench warrant was issued. If you wish to have a hearing on that, you'd have the right to have a hearing in front of the judge. You do not have the right to have a jury trial. The hearing would be in front of me as the family court judge. You'd have the right to see, hear, and question the witnesses against you. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to testify if you wanted to, but you could remain silent, and that silence could not be used against you. You'd have the right to present witnesses and evidence on your own behalf and get an order from the court called a subpoena to require those witnesses to appear and testify. The burden of proof would be on the on the friend of the court's office by a preponderance of the evidence. And then you'd also have the right to appeal automatically if was there any error in that hearing. You also have the right to have an attorney represent you because there is a possibility of jail time for failure to appear and bench warrant status under the contempt powers of the court. Mr. Brown, have you had a chance to talk to her at all about court-appointed counsel?
I have, Your Honor. I believe she would request counsel. And she would be entitled.
All right, thank you. Ma'am, do you want a court-appointed attorney on this bench warrant from the friend of the court's office?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let me catch up on my notes here for just a second. All right, I will approve your request for court-appointed counsel. That request will be sent to the administrator of court-appointed attorneys. He will assign a specific attorney to represent you. Once you've had a chance to meet with that attorney, we'll reschedule this matter and decide how to proceed at that time. There still is a bond of $600. Are you going to be able to post that?
No, Your Honor.
You know anybody? You know anybody that you could call that could be able to post that for you?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Mr. Brown, how fast do you think that we could get the court-appointed attorney to meet with her at the jail?
Depending on who it is, very quickly, I think, if it's me today.
Let's try to do that. I hesitate to reduce the bond immediately, but I also don't want her sitting in jail on a $600 bond. If she can get out and get a job and get some payments made, that's the biggest thing in my eyes. So if you could meet with her, and then we could probably do another Zoom hearing this afternoon before 4:30, that would be wonderful. And then you could give me some information as to where she can go, who she's going to stay with, what opportunities she might have for employment, that sort of thing. Unless you want to meet with her now via go into a breakout room and get some of that information for her, that might be another opportunity if you'd be willing to do that.
That is up to the court. I have no problem going over to the jail and meeting with her and getting back with the court.
Why don't we do that then? That way we can finish out the other arraignments today, and then simply notify me when you're ready, or notify my staff, Jenny, when you're ready, and we'll set something up via Zoom and do this again this afternoon so that we can not necessarily keep her in jail unless we absolutely have to. All right?
Yes.
So Ms. Clark, what's going to happen is Mr. Brown is going to, out of the goodness of his heart, is going to come talk to you today, or make sure that another attorney does. And then we'll set up a hearing later this afternoon to decide whether or not you need to stay in jail or whether you can be released, and then make your payments as you need to on the friend of the court matter. Ms. Spillane, do you have any other input in this matter right now?
No, sir, that's fine.
All right. I'll see you later this afternoon then, Ms. Clark. Thank you very much. That's all for you for today. Deputy, if I could have Jody Phillips next, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, stand over there, so shut the door. There, sir. Right here. Mr. Phillips, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Mr. Phillips, my name is Judge Hesselink. I'm coming to you from the district court. We're going to arraign you in just a second. Let me call your case. This is the state of Michigan versus Jody Phillips. It's file 25-43957-FY-3. Mr. Phillips, I'm going to tell you what you're charged with, tell you what your rights are, and then we're going to discuss bond. Mr. Rolla, the prosecutor, is here, as well as Mr. Brown for the defense. The complaint against you reads as follows. It says that on or about August the 14th of 2025 in the city of Gaylord in Otsego County, you did commit the following 3 offenses. Count 1 alleges controlled substance delivery or manufacture of methamphetamine or ecstasy. It says specifically that you did deliver the controlled substance 3-4-methylene dioxymethamphetamine, commonly known as ecstasy or MDMA, contrary to the Michigan compiled laws. That's a felony offense, which has a maximum penalty of 20 years and or a $25,000 fine. However, the prosecutor has also filed what is called a sentence enhancement under the drug charges or under the drug statutes. And it says that you were previously convicted of violating the Controlled Substance Act by a conviction for possession of methamphetamine on or about December 10th of 2020, and therefore you are subject to an enhanced sentence. The maximum penalty now would be 40 years and or a $50,000 fine. Count 2, I'm sorry, do you understand the name of the offense in count 1?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you understand the maximum enhanced penalty in count 2?
Yes.
All right. Count 2 is alleged to be the same exact offense, and it says that you did possess with the intent to deliver the controlled substance 3,4-methylene dioxymethamphetamine, commonly known as ecstasy or MDMA. Again, that normally would be a 20-year, $25,000 maximum penalty, but because of that same prior conviction that I read to you just previously, it's now alleged that the maximum penalty is up to 40 years and or a $50,000 fine. You understand the name of the charge in count 2?
Yes, sir.
You understand the maximum enhanced penalty in count 2?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right. Count 3 says that you are charged with a computer use to do a crime with a maximum penalty of 20 years and or life. It says that you did use a computer program, computer system, or computer network to commit, attempt to commit, conspire to commit, or solicit another to commit a violation of the Controlled Substances Act. And that is a felony offense with a maximum penalty of 20 years and or a $20,000 fine, plus reimbursement to the government for expenses incurred in relation to that violation. Do you understand the name of count 3?
Yes, sir, but I'm kind of confused because I didn't use a computer for anything.
Well,
I had a
I'm not
computer, but
asking-
it's never been.
It's all right.
Okay.
It's all right, sir. I can understand why you might be confused, but the question's not, did you do it? The question is only, do you understand what you're charged with
Yes, sir.
having done? All right, thank you. That's,
Yes,
and I know it's hard to stop those kinds of questions, but I appreciate it. So do you understand the maximum penalty for that charge as well?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, and then finally, the prosecutor is, because all 3 of those charges are felony offenses, the prosecutor said that under the habitual offender statute, there's also a sentence enhancement. And so the prosecutor said that you are a habitual offender, and he's given a 4th offense notice. And that reads as follows. It says that you were previously convicted of 3 or more felonies or attempt to commit felonies, and that on or about October 8th of 2019, you were convicted of the offense of controlled substance delivery, manufacture of Schedule 1, 2, or 3 in the 46th Circuit Court for Otsego County in the state of Michigan. On or about October 8th of 2019, you were also convicted of the offense of controlled substance delivery, manufacture of methamphetamine in the 46th Circuit Court for Otsego County in the state of Michigan. And on or about October 8th, 2019, you were also convicted of the offense of controlled substance delivery, manufacture of methamphetamine in the 46th Circuit Court for Otsego County in the state of Michigan. Therefore, there is an enhanced penalty, and because the underlying offenses were more than 5 years in penalty, the penalty is now enhanced to up to life imprisonment. You understand the enhanced penalty of all 3 charges is now up to life imprisonment?
Yes, sir.
All right. What I'm going to tell you next are your rights. Make sure that you understand those rights, and then we'll move from that to bond. Let me just catch up on my paperwork here for just a second. All right, the rights that you have right now include the right to plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest, the right to have an attorney represent you throughout this process, and the right to have a trial by a judge or by a jury. In a minute, we're going to talk about your right to an attorney, but I want to explain the right to trial first. At a trial, you'd have the right to see, hear, and question the witnesses against you. You'd have the right to present your own witnesses and evidence and get an order from the court requiring those witnesses to appear and testify. You could also testify, or you could remain silent. And if you chose to remain silent, that silence could not be used against you. You'd also have the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, and to have that burden of proof remain with the prosecutor at all times. Finally, you'd have the right at a trial to appeal automatically any error at that trial. However, if at any time in the future you enter a plea to these charges, you'd be limited to asking the court for permission to appeal, and that might not be granted. Do you understand each of the rights that I've just given to you?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about any of those rights?
No, sir.
All right. Mr. Brown, have you had a chance to speak to this gentleman about his right to an attorney?
I have, Your Honor. He would qualify. That information has been sent to Mr. Gilo's office.
All right. Mr. Phillips, do you want to have an attorney represent you that's court appointed?
Yes, sir.
All right. I will approve that request. That information will be sent to the administrator, and a specific attorney will be chosen. But because it will not happen immediately, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf in order to protect your rights. I'm also going to set a couple of quick court hearings to protect your rights as well. The first is a probable cause conference that'll happen within the next 7 days. That's a chance for your attorney and the prosecutor to meet and try to discuss the case and settle it rather quickly. The next hearing after that would be a preliminary examination. That'll happen in the next 21 days. And that's where a short hearing in front of me as the judge, where the prosecutor is required to prove a small amount of evidence called probable cause that you committed the crimes that you're charged with. That is not a determination of guilt or innocence. It's just a check to make sure that there's sufficient evidence to proceed with the case. Do you have any questions about the hearings that we just talked about?
No, sir.
All right. Deputy, I would note that I have a request that fingerprints are still needed. I'm not sure if that's still true or not, but would you check when you go back?
Yes, Your Honor, I sure can.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, sir, we're going to address bond now. I'm going to give each of the lawyers a chance to tell me what they think should happen with bond, and then I'm going to give you an opportunity to tell me as well. Mr. Rowland, your comments on bond.
Thank you. One thing too, for the advice of the court, the charges in count 1 and count 2 are actually for methamphetamine, not MDMA or ecstasy. So I didn't catch that typo in the warrant. We will be filing an amended complaint. It's the same charge. It's the same count. It's even under the same statute. It's just, it should say methamphetamine, not MDMA or ecstasy.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Rowland.
And with that clarification, then I provide the court with further additional information. At the time of these alleged offenses, the defendant was out on parole for delivery as well as possession of methamphetamine. And these are as far as to go to bond for proof of the charges and availability of doing so. There's a great degree of that in light of the fact that we're dealing with hand-to-hand buys, and the purchase money was recovered from the defendant's person when he was arrested for the charges in this particular case. The court should have a bond statement prepared by our office. I know I did one earlier this morning. If you do not have it, I'll make further comments.
I do have that. Thank you very much. Mr. Brown, your comments as to bond.
Your Honor, Mr. Phillips is a local resident. I believe he lives in Crawford County. He is currently homeless to the best of my knowledge. I don't see any particular failures to appear in court. I was aware that he is out on parole. I do not know if he has a parole hold on him. However, even if he doesn't, it is my understanding he may also be out currently on a pending case in Crawford County on bond there. So he may also have some holds on him from the parole board or in Crawford County. So I think those are the things that the court should take into consideration when setting a bond in this particular matter as well.
All right, thank you. Mr. Phillips, I will hear any comments that you wish to make as to bond. I simply would caution you that if you make any statements about the facts of the underlying case, that may be used against you later as we are recording this. However, if you want to make a statement, please go ahead at this time.
I just want to say that I don't really have any money to post a bond. So, and like I said, I do live in Crawford County. I have some friends that I'm staying with out there, and I don't have a history of running from my court situations. I'll take, if I was to get a bond, I would be here for court. I want to settle this situation just And that's about all I can say to you.
All right. Have you been contacted about your parole status?
I have not yet.
All right. And is there a current case in Crawford County?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you out on bond on that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. All right. The prosecutor's request is for a $25,000 cash or surety bond. Given the prior convictions and the habitual offender status, that appears to be appropriate given the type of charges and the number of charges in this case. It also appears to be appropriate given the parole status and the likelihood that there will be a parole detainer. And in addition to that, there's a current similar kind of case in Crawford County as well. So for all of those reasons, I am going to impose a $25,000 cash or surety bond. I don't believe it's entitled to anything lesser than that at this point. If you are able to post that, sir, conditions of that include that you appear at every court hearing that's scheduled, that you abide by the judgment of the court, that you also not leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court, that you not commit any crime while released, that you immediately notify the court in writing of any change of address or telephone number, that you not use any alcohol or illegal controlled substances, including marijuana, while out on bond, and you participate in a substance abuse testing or monitoring program through community corrections. Do not purchase or possess a firearm or other dangerous weapon while on bond, and that you contact community corrections immediately upon your release. And there'll be a number that will be given to you at the jail for that contact information. Mr. Roll, is there any other requests that you would ask for in this bond condition order?
No, thank you.
Mr. Brown?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. Mr. Phillips, do you have any questions?
I just have one question, and that is that my parole officer in Crawford County has told me about the Lion's Den. He told me I should see about seeing if I could go into the Lion's Den. I was wondering if that would be if the court would allow me to do that before sentencing or whatever, to see if I can go into the Lion's Den to help myself. And I had a long talk with my parole officer about it, and I think it would be good for me. I really think it would.
I agree with that assessment that it would be good for you, and the court can and will listen to any requests for that. However, those things need to come in writing to the court. So that's something that you should discuss with your attorney once you have contact with him. And then that attorney can put that in writing so that the prosecutor and I can consider that. And then you're probably going to want to get some information from the Lion's Den about whether or not they have a place or a bed for you at the moment, how long that program is, what circumstances it covers, all of that kind of stuff needs to be touched on before I can make a proper determination. So yes, to answer your question, I can consider it, but not today. And I'll wait to hear from you in the future on that. Okay, sir?
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right. That's all for today then. Thank you very much. Deputy, the last person
I don't think I'm
is Lindy Millsaps.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, guys. My daughter called. She needed mom, and I couldn't exactly tell her, hey, I'm live streaming. I can't deal with you right now. That would not have been a very mom thing to do. So I had to take the call. So I'm very, very sorry. Hey, good news is she might design graphic images and merch stuff for me. Yay! She needs to get another job because the university is cutting hours. So she asked mom if mom would hire her. I did. And the response was she just kept talking. So hi, Ava. Ava wanted to say hi too.
And one thing with the fingerprints, Your Honor, last night they had a problem with the fingerprint printer. They've been fingerprinted. I just got to send them away and print new prints from today.
Awesome. So, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Stand right to the side, please. Thank you. Your Honor, Mr. Millsap.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Ms. Millsap. My name is Judge Hesselink. I'm coming to you from the district court. I have an arraignment to do with you. I'm going to call your case now. This is the state of Michigan versus Lindy Millsap. That's file 25-43959-FY-3. Ms. Millsap, the complaint against you reads as follows. It says that on or about August the 15th of 2025 in Elmira Township of Otsego County that you did commit the following 4 offenses. Count 1 says police officer, assault, resist, and obstruct. And it reads that you did assault, batter, wound, resist, obstruct, or oppose, or endanger Brandon Walker, a sheriff or deputy sheriff of the county of Otsego, and their sheriff's department that you knew or had reason to know was performing his or her duties contrary to the Michigan compiled laws. That is a felony offense. It is a maximum penalty of 2 years and or a $2,000 fine. Do you understand the name of count 1?
No,
Ma'am, do you understand the name of count 1?
no.
What don't you understand about it?
Ms. Millsap, he's not asking you if you did it. He's just asking you if you understand that that's what you're charged with.
I mean, it was a quick rundown, so I'm having a hard time keeping up considering I've gone through a lot of stress. But yeah, I guess a summary of essence, I do understand.
All right, thank you. The maximum penalty for that offense is 2 years and or a $2,000 fine. That doesn't mean that you're going to get that. It just means that that's what the worst case scenario is. Do you understand that that is what the worst case scenario is, and that felony penalty?
Yes.
All right. Count 2 is very similar. It says the exact same words, except that it alleges that it happened to Officer Alex Carlson, who is a police officer of the Michigan State Police. It has the same name, police officer, assault, resist, and obstruct, and the same penalty, felony, 2 years and or a $2,000 fine. Do you understand the name of the charge in count 2?
Yes.
Do you understand the maximum penalty in count 2?
Yes.
Count 3 is also alleged to be that same crime, police officer, assault, resist, and obstruct, and it has the same words in it that count 1 did, except that it alleges that it involved a different officer by the name of Gage Toomey, again, a police officer of the Michigan State Police. Do you understand the name of count 3 to be police officer, resist, and obstruct?
Yes.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for count 3?
Yes.
All right. Count 4 is a different charge, and it alleges that you committed the crime that is known as disorderly person obscene conduct. And it says that you were a disorderly person, that is, you were a person who engaged in indecent or obscene conduct in a public place.
Yeah, and she's acting so meek and quiet and shy and reserved here. My guess would be she had some liquid courage in her, and that changes her personality.
That is 245 Brandywine Lane, contrary to the Michigan compiled laws. That is a misdemeanor offense. It has a maximum penalty of 90 days and or a $500 fine. Do you understand the name of that offense? The name of the offense is being a disorderly person by obscene conduct. Do you understand that name?
Yes.
You understand the maximum penalty for that charge is up to 90 days in jail and or a $500 fine.
Yes.
All right. What I'm going to do right now is tell you what your rights are, and then we're going to discuss bond after that with the attorneys. So right now you have the following rights. You have the right to you have the right to plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest. You have the right to have an attorney represent you throughout these proceedings. And you also have the right to a trial by a judge or by a jury. We'll talk about your right to an attorney in just a minute. I want to explain your trial rights for you in more detail. At trial, you'd have the right to see, hear, and question the witnesses against you. You'd have the right to present witnesses and evidence on your own behalf and get a subpoena or an order of the court to require those witnesses to appear and testify. You'd also have the right to testify, or you could remain silent. And if you chose to remain silent, that silence could not be used against you. You'd also have the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, and to have that burden of proof remain with the prosecutor at all times. Finally, at a trial, you'd have the right to automatically appeal if there were any error at that trial. However, if in the future you enter a plea, you'd be limited to asking the court for permission to appeal, and that might not be granted. Do you understand each of those rights that I've just given you?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about any of those rights?
No.
All right. Mr. Brown, have you had a chance to speak with Ms. Millsap about her right to an attorney?
I have, Your Honor. She would qualify, has requested an attorney. I did send that information to Mr. Gilo's office for appointment.
Thank you. Ms. Millsap, are you asking the court to appoint an attorney for you?
Yes, please.
All right, I will approve that request. What's going to happen there is the administrator of that will send an attorney, will send you information as to which specific attorney is going to be representing you. That's going to take a little bit of time. So in the meantime, I'm going to set a not guilty plea on your behalf in order to protect your rights. And then I'm also going to set some quick court hearings to also protect your right. The first court hearing is called a probable cause conference. Your attorney and the prosecutor will discuss the case and see if they can resolve it in a quick manner. That'll happen in the next 7 days. Within the next 21 days, the prosecutor will be required to have a hearing called a preliminary examination, at which the prosecutor is required to prove a small amount of evidence called probable cause that you committed the crimes that you're charged with. That is not a determination of guilt or innocence. It's simply a check to make sure that there's sufficient evidence to proceed on the case. Do you have any questions about those hearings that we just talked about?
No.
All right, thank you. What we're going to do next then, Deputy, before I get too far down the road, the information I have is that fingerprints are also needed on this person. If you could check on those again, I'd appreciate that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I really don't buy the innocent, sweet, quiet, don't understand anything act that she's putting on. I don't buy it a bit.
All right, ma'am, what we're going to do next is we're going to address bond, and I'm going to ask each of the lawyers to tell me their thoughts on bond, and then I'm going to give you an opportunity to tell me any other information that you want me to know. So we'll start with Mr. Rolla. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Judge. In this particular case, the people are only asking for a personal recognizance bond. However, with specific conditions, including no drinking, no alcohol, no use of controlled substances. I'd further advise the court, and I don't know what the circumstances are today, but as to count 4, that should actually indicate drunken disorderly 750-1671E as in Edward, not disorderly person obscene 750-1671F as in Frank. I will have that paperwork corrected shortly.
All right, thank you, Mr. Rolla. All I can do is read what's on the paper in front of me, so.
I understand that, and my fault, I didn't catch it when I signed it. We were trying to get the paperwork quickly to the court because the material came late.
I understand. All right. Mr. Brown, your thoughts as to bond?
I would agree with that, Your Honor. She's a local resident here, got strong family ties to this community, no criminal history to speak of, I don't believe. She did advise me as well. She has some mental health issues she needs to deal with, and she needs to have those medications in order to help with that. So I would agree with that recommendation.
All right. Ma'am, I'm going to give you an opportunity to tell me anything else that you want me to know as well. However, let me caution you not to make any statements about the facts of the underlying case, because we are recording this and that might be used against you later. But if there's anything else that has not been said already that you want me to know, I'd be happy to listen to that now. Please go ahead if you want to.
I think I'm all set. Thank you.
Okay. All right, given the fact that there is no criminal history in the past and there does appear to be some connection to the community, I do believe that a PR bond is appropriate in this case. I am going to set it slightly higher than it typically is, but it is a PR bond, so there shouldn't be any issue with her being released today. The reason for the higher dollar amount is because of the 3 charges of resisting and obstructing, which are important charges in this case to make sure that the people of the community understand that police cannot be taken advantage of in that way. So we'll set it at $5,000 personal recognizance What that means, ma'am, is you will not have to post any money up front right now. However, if you fail to appear in the future, then you'd owe the court $5,000. Do you understand that?
I'm sorry, can you repeat it one more time for me? I'm new
Yep.
to this, I just.
Yep, that's perfectly fine. The court is setting what's called a $5,000 personal recognizance bond. And what that means is you're going to be released without having to post, without having to pay any money. However, if you fail to appear in the future, or if you violate the conditions of your bond in any way, then you would owe the court $5,000. Does that make sense to you now?
Yes, may I ask one question regarding that?
Certainly.
Because I heard there was no drinking, no controlled substances. If prescribed controlled substances, are those allowed or not allowed?
Yep, that was what the prosecutor was asking for, and I'm going to get to those conditions in just a minute. But yes, if you have prescribed medication, you'll be allowed to take it.
As prescribed.
Yep,
Right,
as
yes.
prescribed.
Without drinking, no alcohol.
Correct. All right, so let me get to those conditions right now, and then if I say something that you don't understand about that, then you can ask your question, okay? All right, so the conditions of your bond include that you appear for any scheduled court date, that you abide by any judgment of the court, that you not leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court, that you not commit any crime while released on bond, that you immediately notify the court in writing of any change of address or telephone number, that you not use any alcohol or illegal controlled substances. And I'm going to put specifically, may use prescribed meds as prescribed. All right, so I wrote that right on the bond form so that everybody should know that. And that you participate in a substance abuse testing or monitoring program through community corrections. And I'll talk about that in just a minute. Are you, ma'am, are you currently under care for mental health treatment?
My doctor has been doing the care right now. I need to find a new psychiatrist. Because I quit seeing mine like maybe about 6 months ago. The therapist I was seeing, she had died and they sent me with a new one and we weren't like clicking very well, so.
Okay, well, I don't have any problem with you doing that, but if you're already involved in a mental health treatment program, I want you to keep doing that because I think it's important for you to be able to make good decisions. And if you're not doing what you need to do for your mental health, that could be hard for you to do. So I'm going to, part of this bond is that you're going to participate in a mental health treatment program. And as long as you're doing whatever your doctor, whoever that is, says to do, then you'll be fine. Okay?
Okay.
All right. And then finally, the last requirement is that you contact community corrections. There's a number that the jail will give you that you need to call once you are released from the jail, because they are the agency that monitors people that are on bond for felony offenses. And I don't want you to get yourself in trouble by not calling them. So there'll be a number that you call. There's a nice lady at the end of that telephone, and she'll talk to you about what you need to do and when you need to contact her to make sure that you're in compliance with that. Do you understand all of that?
May I ask a question?
Certainly.
How often do I call them?
You need to call them one time, and then she'll tell you if there's any other times when you might need to get a hold of her, because they may need to test you or they may need to find out if you're following your mental health treatment program. So she'll tell you, so you got to call them once to kind of start the process, and then they'll tell you whether or not you need to call in the future any additional times. Okay.
Well, and those, semi-daily calls to your favorite daughter, those help too.
All right. Do you have any other questions for me about your bond?
No.
All right, that's all for today then. The paperwork will get over to the jail as quickly as we can do that. and then they should be able to process you out this afternoon. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Good luck, ma'am. And with that, we are in recess. Thank you all very much. Thank you, Deputy. That's all for today.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Brown, you be able to get over and talk to the other one?
All right.
I was muted, but I noticed it quickly. I know there was nothing so super exciting in all of that, but it was still fun. We had a lot of fun in the chat. Oh, yeah, but April would prescribe herself so many. Oh, I love you guys. You guys are my mental health treatment plan, that's for sure. I lean on you guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the whole world would come see me. Oh. I think that's the best part about this community, you know? I mean, yeah, we bond through the court cases, but we bond through so much more than that. We are there to support each other. I mean, I can't tell you how many times you all have lifted my spirits through some really tough stuff that you don't even know. And you guys have leaned on me and each other, and it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful how much love there is in this community. And yeah, the court cases are fun, but it's the camaraderie, it's the togetherness, it's the field trips into Google land. You guys are the best. And it's the cats and the Ava. Speaking of which, hi Earl. Hi baby boy. Yeah, that was a box. It is a box. There was coffee in it. You want the box? Here, I'll get the padding out of it and you can have the box. You probably smell cedar and cherie in this box. Here, there, it's de-bubble wrapped. You want the ends tucked in so you can climb inside. There, we now have a perfect box for Earl. There you go, baby boy. Oh, Ava's blocking it. Ava's blocking the box. I want to see if Earl gets in the box, but I can't see on camera because of Ava, but that's okay. Ava's cute too. Oh, and Evie. Cedar, Cherie, and Evie. Yup. Sorry. I didn't mean to miss Evie. All right, let me get box blocker. Ow. Oh, hey, baby. Oh, you probably gotta go potty. You gotta go outside. Oh, you just want loves? Okay. Okay, you just want loves. I'm loading the playlist. Cooning around. Stop. All right. I gotta get to where we have not seen. I don't know if we've seen this one or not. So this might be a duplicate. But we're gonna start here. Ow, Ava, honey. Oh, and now Bandit is digging her little nose in all of the Ava, oh my gosh. Please stop, honey. In all the padding. Oh, Ava, that hurt, honey. I know, it's not your fault, but my goodness. Okay, it might be your fault a little bit.
On October 2nd, 2024, officers in Keensburg, New Jersey, responded to a report of someone using a stolen credit card. The suspect was located and approached. Here is what occurred.
In reference to the juveniles or something separate?
Something separate.
We had a complaint of someone using someone else's credit card. You don't know what a credit card is? Just help me understand. What don't you want? You said, I don't know what that is. What don't you know what it is?
I don't know what it is. You know what you're talking about. You're coming up to me, you're asking me questions.
I didn't ask you.
What you're talking about.
I didn't ask you anything.
Okay.
What's your name?
Mike.
Mike. I didn't ask anything. I said we got a complaint.
Yeah, what does that mean? I don't know. I'm asking you.
What's the fucking question, though?
I don't know.
Hear me out. Hear me out. You're getting all excited. Hear me out.
So I pushed her back and self-defense tried to get her away from me, and it started getting physical. Because of my anxiety, I'm not good with people.
Okay, first, the baby hit my son in the private area.
Can I interrupt you really quick? The two people that are arguing are inside?
One's outside
Okay,
and one's
perfect.
inside.
We're good. We're perfect.
They're
Thank you.
separate. So, yeah, he just pushed him, back him up from him, hitting him. So then he called him a piece of shit. So she said, well, I want my son's poppet, and he threw it. And then the other two started getting into it because there's been fighting all morning going on.
So who was actually fighting?
Okay.
She was?
She was, and then my daughter. And I tried to get...
And how are they related?
She's engaged to my son.
Okay, so it's her boyfriend's sister.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, their fiance, to put it that way.
Okay.
Their fiance, they're engaged.
And they all live here?
Yes, they all live with me.
Hi. And who is this?
Let me call you back.
I just need to ask a question real quick.
What's up?
Why are you crying?
Just I'll explain later. Let me call you back.
Hi, honey. So what happened today?
There was a dispute, but it went a little further because her youngest daughter hit me in the back twice.
Okay.
And I got 4 months left of my pregnancy.
Okay, so who is her youngest daughter?
And my sister-in-law.
So her youngest daughter. Okay. So Lynn hit you in the back. Are you injured?
Right now I'm fine. If anything goes any further, I'll go down and be seen.
Okay. Is it okay if I take a photo of your back? That's okay? All right, we'll make sure that everything's okay. Can I just make sure that you don't have any injuries? And then I'll take a photo later.
Okay.
Okay. So
it's like down in here.
Okay. It doesn't look like there's any injuries. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Ashlyn, okay? Is it okay for me to go inside the house, or you want her to come out?
No, I'd rather have them right now, so it calms down.
Just watch Mary because she's still out.
I'd rather keep them.
Actually, do you
She's
think-
not gonna jump
So
on you or
I'm gonna
anything.
wait until my partner gets here, okay, to go inside the house. So if you wanted to have her come out, we could. Are you willing to fill out a statement for me? Yeah. Okay. Let me get that started while she comes out. Okay.
And not a tooth amongst them.
And she's gonna let us know exactly what happened on that statement. If you determine that something criminal occurred, we'll see if she wants to pursue criminal charges. All right. you want to just sit here and fill this out for me? Okay, this is your information right here. A couple questions right there and a description of what happened today. Okay.
Good brand.
You guys could do me a favor. You just leave her alone for a minute so that she can.
Oh
yeah,
my!
because the baby's out here, hon.
That's fine. I just don't want her to have any influence on what she needs to write. Okay. Hey, can you tell me what happened today?
So what happened was this morning, a few minutes ago, I haven't been up long. I woke up at like 8 o'clock. Her and her boyfriend got into it. They were fighting back and forth, and my mom was trying to stop it when she woke up. Because it's like, this isn't the first time it's happened. Them fighting and waking my mom up or waking another family member up in the house.
Okay.
And after he left for work, me and her got into it because she started taking it out on everyone else.
Okay.
So
I want to know what that camera crew is. That's more than a body cam. Like they got some live PD or cops broadcasting or something up in this place.
she said I called the baby a piece of shit. But nor did my mom or my brother standing right there heard it. And they were right there by me when I was talking.
So how did it become physical?
When I came back out of my mom's room, because I was planning on packing my stuff and leaving because I'm done living here with all the fighting and everything. I'm just done with it because this is, again, not the first time it's happened where they brought up something that pisses me off or because a part of her past comes up and it involves me in a way because I'm tired of hearing that name pop up every time they get into it.
So tell me what happened today, though. How did it become physical today?
She and I started yelling at her, telling her I didn't say that because I didn't. And then she pushed me back and put her hands on me. So I pushed her back and self-defense tried to get her away from me, and it started getting physical. And then my brother came in when she started pushing me and pulling my hair. He pushed her away from me, trying to get her off of me.
Okay, are you injured?
Just my lip. It's a bit red.
Yeah, I see that. How did that happen?
She freaking hit me in my face.
Okay.
When she pulled my hair, she also hit me in my face.
All right. Are you willing to fill out a statement for me? Okay.
Mutual
I'm gonna
combat.
grab a DV statement and then the other statement already. Yeah, I'd like to see exactly like who started the argument or the fight. Okay.
When did the film
talk to you
crew
over here,
arrive?
Okay, everything was going good at first until they started. Trisha and her boyfriend. And then
Trisha is
the one that's filling out the papers right now. The other party.
the one with the pink hair?
No,
that
no,
just
no.
stepped outside, or
No, the one sitting over there in the chair.
You can't see. She's in the chair.
I don't know.
Okay. So she's the one sitting down?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, and then Trisha was saying stuff about Catherine called, said the baby, something about that, which she didn't. And after that, then that's when the fighting started.
Okay. So what happened after the fighting started?
After the fighting started, Ashlyn over there told my sister called the police in order to tell everything that happened.
You're her brother, right?
Yeah, little brother.
Okay. She said you went into the room and shoved the other lady off?
Yeah, when the other when she tried to attack Ashlyn, I tried to push her out of the way. But
let's go back to that real quick. So when that was happening, was she like on top of her, punching her, hitting her with an open hand? What was happening when you went into the room and saw them fighting?
She was in my sister's face and like pulling her hair and everything, and accidentally hit her in her lip.
The more I look, the worse it gets. Like, he's so disproportional. maybe he just hasn't grown into his body yet. But I mean, not only does he have the moobs, they're real low, and his pants are real high. I don't know if he's in the process of puberty or what, but like this guy is a comedy sketch, but just the sketch part.
Okay. Did you see how she hit her? Like, was it a punch into the face, the mouth, or was it like an open hand, or was she just kind of waving her hands around? Like, did you see how she got hit in the mouth?
All right, so I'm gonna have you stand right here, okay? We'll go over the other paperwork in a minute, but right now this is the most important. So you're gonna put your information here, okay? And then, thank you.
Maybe the shorts are too big for him.
Hey, Mom. Do you mind starting from the beginning?
Yeah, I think she was just waving her arms around and accidentally got accident.
Okay. What was there anything else that led up to this besides the insult over the child?
Hey, Mom.
That you know of? Do you know if there's anything else that led up to it?
I can't remember exactly right now.
Okay.
Do you mind starting from the beginning?
What started it from the beginning, like I said, with him, with the baby. The baby hit him in the private area. So he just kind of nudged him back. And then when he nudged him back, it went into my
There's
son.
one more person. Him.
Not to mention, Granny there looks like a mummified corpse already.
Anyway, after that happened, he called the baby. He did.
Right.
Called the baby.
There was some sort of argument, right,
He
over the
called the-
baby doing, baby
calling-
things.
calling the baby.
How did it become physical between those two?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
Tell me what happened. I'm trying to get caught up.
I was in the garage the whole time.
Okay.
I hang out in the garage. There's too many animals in the house.
Gotcha.
He called the baby a piece of shit. She asked for the puppet back. The puppet went flying.
Mhm.
And then it just escalated from there because she said something, but I didn't hear it.
Okay. Did you see them hitting each other?
Yes.
Okay. So can you tell me more about that?
Okay. So they got into it and they were pushing each other. And then it just kept going. And I was in the middle, if you get what I mean, trying to break it
So
up.
who hit who first?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
Okay.
No, I just know they went face to face and then they went from there. I didn't catch who hit first.
Yeah, I think that was Grandpa. He's just waiting for Grandma to take him on a no denture gummy adventure.
Okay. What's your first name?
I know, you got to ask that because a lot of people put the S in there
Yeah.
and said it as a
Middle initial? What's your date of birth?
2.
And you live here?
Yes.
What's your phone number?
347.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Be careful with the scroll. So, what did the brother say?
So he heard them arguing and yelling. He said the argument started over apparently the insult of the child.
Yeah.
So he said that didn't happen. He heard his sister calling for him when the other woman was on top of her. He went in the room, saw the other woman pulling his sister's hair. The other one was like waving her hands around, and he saw his sister get struck in the mouth. It didn't look like it
This
was.
is the sister?
Yeah, it didn't look like it was. He said it didn't look like it was intentional. But he did see the other woman pulling her hair, like in her face and pulling her hair. Dad was in the garage.
She has a red mark on the inside of her lip.
I saw it.
So Dad was inside the garage?
Dad was inside the garage. He came in after it all happened.
Oh, so he didn't see anything?
Not really, no.
Okay. Mom said that she was like in between them fighting, but she doesn't know who actually like started the fighting. So we'll have to try to get that from them.
Do you want me to get the brother film out of witness statement?
Well, did he see anything? Or, I mean, yeah. Actually,
Yeah, because he shoved the other female off the sister.
Yeah, that'd be great. If you could get one for Mom too, I'm gonna call Barnett, see if he wants us to do this as a DV or just a regular, because they're not related, but they live together as a family.
Right.
So.
All right, I'll go grab some witness statements for him.
Okay. I'm just gonna check the statute. My issue is I don't know if I know the state or the statute says residing together as a family, but I don't know if their intention is meaning cohabitants that either do or don't share a child in common. Like if it's an unmarried couple. So I don't know if this meets the statute. I think it does, but I just need someone to tell me 100%. Like everything that I read is about a couple living together as a family, a couple, and not daughters, brothers, girlfriend.
All right, bud. If you could for me, would you be willing to fill out a voluntary witness statement regarding everything?
He might have to tell you he's autistic, so he might have to tell you instead of writing.
I know I already talked to you about it because I got my body cam rolling and everything. So, all right. Mom, would you mind filling out a voluntary witness statement for me? Just regarding everything that happened?
Of what I can remember.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know who swung first. That's the only thing I can't tell you. I just know it broke out and I tried to get in the middle of it.
As much as you can remember from beginning to end.
Okay.
What's up? I'll fill you in real quick. Fight breaks out between her and then, I don't know if you can see her through the bushes, but that woman sitting there.
Okay.
Apparently there was an insult against the child in pajamas. This fight breaks out. This is what the younger brother was telling me. He's a little autistic, but I only mentioned that because he's having a little difficulty explaining it and remembering it.
However, I would believe the autistic brother more than I would believe anyone else that is involved in this whole situation.
So they're in a room arguing. She's in her face. She's calling for her brother. Brother comes in. He sees her in her face. She was pulling her hair, kind of swinging her arms around. I've got Mom filling out a victim statement. She's sitting in the chair back to us, or a witness statement. Was in the middle of them, basically kind of doing a tug of war. At one point, she gets hit in the mouth, and she's got like a red mark up in her upper lip.
Who started it?
Still not sure. That's what we're still trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out who started it, who started it.
All right. Mom didn't see, like she just saw like both of them kind of tussling together.
Mom was in the middle of them tussling, but she doesn't know. She's struggling to remember it.
And they're siblings, don't you?
That I'm not sure of.
Mama just don't want to say.
Hi, you sure you don't need any fire rescue to check out your mouth?
It looks just like a little cut. I should be okay.
Torres.
It's just uncomfortable.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
Did you
We're
finish it?
uncomfortable. Yeah, it's
her boyfriend got into a fight. He left for work. She was still.
It's a little hard to read because the pen was going out.
Son, a piece of shit. When I did his night, and my mom and brother heard it, I started yelling at her. She then pushed me, and I pushed back. She pulled my hair and hit me in my lip, and then called the cops. Okay. Did anyone take pictures of your mouth yet?
No.
No. Let me go grab my phone. Let me just get a
It's just a little cut.
Okay.
Off of my mouth.
Okay. If you want to just put your hands out for me like that.
And he seemed to be.
Can you flip your hands for me?
He seemed to be being honest, you know.
The side of your face.
he's the least likely to try to hide
Trying to grow it out, but I may have to get hair inspections because
That's what I need. My hair.
a while ago, a girl put stuff like a mixture in my hair,
Mhm.
and it didn't work. She said it would help my hair grow, but
It's not.
no,
My hair is the same exact way.
It stopped it from growing.
So Miss
Lynn, she's supposed to be my sister-in-law because she's dating my brother. They're supposed to get married, but I don't know because during them fighting, they said they were done, but usually they go right back to it. It's an on-curring thing always with them.
I know you kind of already explained to my partners. I just got here.
Yeah,
Can you just kind of fill me in on everything?
So they started fighting.
They started fighting? Your brother.
Yeah, my older brother. He then left for work.
What's his name?
CJ, but
when they were fighting, was it verbal or was it physical?
It was verbal.
Okay.
And then he left for work because he works. And then she was still going on. I came out of my mom's room and she started yelling at me, claiming I called her son, my nephew, a piece of shit. But my mom nor my little brother heard me say that. She's the only one saying I said that when I know I never did.
Okay.
So she started yelling at me when I came out, walked into the front rooms.
Well, meth does cause delusions.
She started yelling at me.
In front room, is that like the living room area?
It's like two rooms we turned into bedrooms. So there's one on this side and one on this side. They were just plain empty rooms with no doors.
Okay.
It was like an little archway opening.
Okay.
We just made them into bedrooms.
Okay.
And she started getting up in my face yelling. So I pushed her back, trying to get her away from me because I have anxiety in that. So with her yelling right up in my face, it was starting to stress me out. So I was trying to push her back to get her away from me, and then she pushed me. And then it started going more and more. She pulled my hair, and I guess when she pulled my hair, she must have hit me in my mouth with her hand or something, because I felt it hit my mouth. And then there was when I went into my mom's room and called the police. Is when I felt something was wrong with my lip, because it's not bad, it's just uncomfortable because it's at the top of my mouth and my tongue keeps hitting that spot.
Okay. What is Trisha's son's name?
As far as I'm aware, no, because there's no firearms in the house.
Okay.
Besides 2 BB guns that are my brother's, and I think she does, but they're put up in the garage.
Okay.
Last I knew there's 2 of them, so I think one is hers. I thought they were both my brother's, but I could be wrong. Okay. I have memory issues, so.
No worries.
You got photos of the inside of her?
I got hers, yeah.
Okay, great.
All right, Mrs. Ashlyn, can you raise your right hand for me?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm that the statement you provide is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes,
so help
I
you
do.
God? Okay. You go ahead and sign right there for me where it says signature.
In cursive or?
Whatever you prefer.
Cursive is not, I'm working on it. It's not that good, but.
Yeah, my cursive.
it's somewhat
It's 'cause
okay.
They don't teach cursive anymore in school. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get that taught.
It's somewhat okay.
Yeah. By what you told me, if you're ever in that situation where you feel she gets in your face, call us before you put your hands on her. Because that kind of.
I didn't have my phone on me at the time.
Because that's what
would've.
started the whole incident, was when you had pushed her, and then it ensued from there. You know what I mean?
Did she just straight up tell you that she hit her first?
Yes.
Okay, great. So that's
because I was kind of like getting more from her, so she said exactly. Because you guys know I love to write notes. She said exactly. She said, so Trish and Charles, which is her brother, were verbally fighting when he left for work.
I pushed up here, not trying to push down there.
I got you.
Yeah, because I know she's pregnant. That's why I was trying to push up
right there?
here, away from me.
Got you.
I wasn't going to push her stomach. That way it hurt the child. It's like I said, I'm not going to bring that child into it. That's why I'm confused on where she heard me say piece of shit.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to bring a child into this mess. That's why I didn't push down there to hurt the baby. I pushed up at her shoulders.
Just to kind of get her away.
Just to get her away from me. Because that's what my mom usually says is, separate it so there's space, and that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to push her away and then walk away, but she pushed me back before I was able to walk away. That's when it got carried on.
When it continued, okay.
Because that's what my mom usually says, separate it, and that's what I was trying to do before she pushed me back. Freaking
okay.
car
She soon not be
swinging.
my daughter
at all.
Okay.
Yep.
Did
She was banging her head on the wall, trying to blame it on me.
Did she have any mental illnesses, or is
Yeah,
it drug abuse?
She has bipolar, schizophrenia.
That's terrible.
Yeah, she
The
just like
pregnant
went off the
one?
chain, and I was like, I ain't dealing with this.
Have you spoken to her ever since that incident, or you guys just?
I have, and then we tried to rekindle after all that with everybody involved, and it just became a mess. So I was like, that's it. I'm just gonna.
It's one of those things that you can.
I
only try
didn't
so
raise
much.
her, unfortunately, so I can't over change the way she was raised. The way she was raised.
Yeah, that agrees with me.
And are you dad? Yeah.
He's usually working. That's why when I made the call, I forgot to mention him. He's in the house because he's usually working.
Mom's like me. She's like, oh, come on. You need a place to stay. Come here.
Well,
Dad's like, no more.
I can't see a baby.
No, of course not.
I'm grandma, so you
That's
know.
that's why I said I'm just gonna sell the cookies, save up money so I can get my own place, so there's no more issues. So I have cookie dough in there, and I usually go around selling them $2 cookies for $1. It's gonna take a while, but at least I have something to save up money.
You know what you could.
I don't think I would trust the conditions of the kitchen for you to be publicly selling food. Hygiene practices are questionable in this circumstance, even. You bake cookies and then take them around town trying to sell them? Ma'am.
Try as well with that is if you're gonna be baking stuff, you could see like Etsy, like post your stuff on there and see if people like want to purchase big orders from you. You know, like let's say someone's having like birthday parties and they're like, oh yeah, we want 100 cookies.
Yeah.
You know, look, that's $50.
Because I've tried working, but
Nobody
I have a
behind her,
medical
but
problem
She has a disability.
with my one leg shorter than the other as well. It's hard for me to work when you're having to move around constantly.
I'm icky out.
See, like even right here, I'm standing still, but every now and again, I'm moving a little bit because of my leg.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah, because one's
Yeah,
shorter
we just
than the
found that
other.
out last year that one leg is shorter than the other.
My right one's shorter than this
And
one.
they said something about scoliosis in her back. She's got mild.
Yeah, I've heard of that. My sister actually has scoliosis.
So it's hard for me because I was working for a little while.
We're trying to see if you could find like an at-home job, something that you could do.
I was
working
doing
from.
baking at home. That's what I want to do, but it's with money being tight, I can only get so much right now. But I got a big thing of cookie dough.
You did?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. So this is domestic violence packet. It's a brochure. All right. I'm just going to hand that to you. Some literature in there about different things that you can look into after being in a situation like this. Okay. This is just a receipt saying that I gave it to you. Do you still have that pen? No, I think I handed it back to you.
I give it back to the officer.
Or he might. Yeah. Do you have my pen?
I have the one.
This one? No, but it'll do.
Yeah, just over here. Did
There
I
was
lay
a
it down on
simple
the
one.
bed?
I handed it to him
It's
when I
probably
handed him the
outside.
clipboard and my
Can you check
clipboard.
my bed to make sure it's not in there, Mom? For her.
Is it on it?
Oh.
I gotta know what they pieced together, like what the officer's conclusion of all of this mess is.
Would this be it?
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, take it. You laid it on the bed and one was bullshit.
The horde is overflowing out of the house, and look at how dirty that door is. That is from them putting their hands on the door when they open it. It's black. There's a Swiffer baby chair a hamster cage, a child's bathtub. Like the horde is coming out of the house. And she is selling cookies to people. This, oh golly, can somebody report this to the health department? Like this, there's definite violations. I'm calling violations. Like they're gonna get one of those letters tacked to their door. It's gonna be an F. It's if they take us inside this house, I guarantee you we're going to find mouse poop everywhere, maybe bugs. Like this is insane.
All right, hold on to that real quick. I got it. Thank you.
Yeah, we found it.
Sorry. You hold on. Did I lose it? I had to flip for
It was my fault. I laid it on my bed.
No worries.
104.
$2 per dollar. Yeah.
325.
Hi. You are so cute. I like your Christmas PJs.
Hey, thank you.
All right, so this is a victim's right to confidentiality form saying the sheriff's office won't give away your personal information. If this incident extends over 5 years, you'll have to call back and have it extended. Do you need medical assistance?
I'm fine.
What about a shelter?
It'll die down.
Okay.
This ain't the first time they've had an argument between you.
Just this first time it's actually went as far as it did.
Physical, like I said, and I tried to get in between to separate the whole.
This is the address, or is this my name again here?
That's your residence.
Burn it with fire.
Yeah, if you want to either get photos or look up the enhancement, because let's get her going.
Just something they have to have.
You know what? You guys will run and look up the
You got all them standing around. You don't want to go running towards that road. They'll get you.
Can I have that?
Let me see that. Show that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Mommy,
Good boy.
mummified
Against the strangers.
corpse. I
No,
swear
no.
those are Crayola's newest crayons.
Is that big Charles?
Yes.
What's Charles' last name?
Damon.
And how old is he?
Got a couple in there right now.
He'll be day after or day before Christmas.
Oh my.
This is a public records exemption form. So we're crossing off the box here that you were involved in domestic violence because you guys live together as a family.
Okay.
So who lives on the other side of the room here? He does.
Yeah, it's his room.
Okay. So where do they live?
They're back in the house more. She's got her own room, and then Junior's in with his mom and dad right now.
That vacuum ain't been used in years.
James, have a word with you.
Yes.
You know it's a genuine hoarding situation when the things that are moved out of the house are the cleaning supplies. They got the Swiffer, they got the vacuum. They're like, oh, we don't need these. We'll put them outside. Oh my God.
Yeah. That's what I figured. She has a well, or I forgot how you say it, but she was aware that she has.
So, and the statute doesn't like specify that to be X amount of months. She's pregnant.
Thank you.
If you can't find your back to me,
I'll explain everything to you.
They bathe in that kiddie pool.
Oh, cold.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Have you been arrested before?
No.
No.
You've never been arrested? Okay. Right now, you're being placed under arrest for domestic battery. Okay. It's going to be actually felony domestic battery because you were aware that she is pregnant. And you put your hands on her first, okay? So that
She put her hands on me first.
everything that we've accomplished and all the statements that we've gotten here today, including your own.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you pushed her first.
Okay.
I did, trying to get her out of my face.
I know, but you can't.
Yeah,
do
well, no more of this crap.
that. Okay.
This is unbelievable what happened.
But like I was explaining to you, if you're ever in that situation in the future, so this doesn't happen, call us right away. If she wants,
I didn't have my phone by me,
or
otherwise
if she
I
wants to
would've.
get in your face, let her get in your face. Then you walk away. But the problem where our hands are kind of tied
I
is
missed
in the state
it.
of Florida,
Thank God.
domestic battery or any type of battery is unwanted touch or striking. And in this situation, you placed your hands on her first, which is the reason that a
Dad
whole
made his statement
kind of
clear.
tussle
I didn't see
happened
it.
between you two. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you being cool with me. Just take this as a learning lesson.
Can you
so that way it
power
doesn't
my
happen
phone
again.
off so it doesn't die,
Of course
please?
I can. But we're gonna do.
I was focusing on the fact that the cookie sales are going to be on hold for a short while. I wasn't even looking at Granny, thank God.
We're gonna go ahead and walk to my vehicle right here.
Love you, baby.
This way.
I don't love
Do
you.
you have any shoes?
Because you're always taking her
Yeah,
side.
I'm not taking anybody's. Yeah, I have.
You have some shoes
for her.
Perfect. I Is will there
take-
anything else she needs to take with her? We're gonna take her phone. Is this your thing? We're getting you shoes.
We're getting shoes for you,
Mom's
okay?
grabbing it. I would prefer if you didn't. You can say goodbye. But
It's fine. Just make sure Mom deals with this because
all right, come here.
I know you don't get to stay in your own house.
You want her on this side or that side?
Oh, and she's not, she's going to have no contact.
That
She's
side.
not going to have
that side?
the ability to go back to this house. Where's she going to go? Yeah, one's pregnant right now, and there's a little one running around.
No.
I know, but you're going in my car.
I have period.
Period on the road? Okay. I appreciate the
I forgot about that.
It's okay. No narcotics, no
No.
weapons, nothing that could be used to
I don't even like touching butter knives. No.
No? But you use butter knives for like if you're
I
gonna make
don't.
peanut butter and jelly. Go ahead. Hold on, it might be easier if you kind of scoot your butter.
I kind of do it this way.
Okay. I'm gonna go on the other side to place your seatbelt. Okay, ma'am? Safely.
So was the answer of whether or not Granny has clothes on
Make sure you're nice and
answered?
comfortable. I'm gonna reach over you, okay?
Answered? I think Sherry B asked it earlier. Do we know the answer now? I'm not gonna go back and look.
And I love music, so if there's a certain artist you like, let me know.
My dad has been telling my mom ever since them two started fighting every single day to move her out. And now this happened. But my mom never listens to my dad when it's supposed to be their house.
So you like pop music? Give me an artist. Who do you like?
I usually listen to, I don't know, most.
Do you like Dua Lipa?
She's
pretty poppy.
Oh, good.
I think so, yeah.
She's pretty good.
Usually off YouTube, I go off Nightcore, so I don't know the artist. It just shows a song name.
I just started
Why?
to Apple Music because I don't like when I'm working in a car. It's hard for me to put on YouTube if I have to look at an address. So I like that aspect of.
She pushed first.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun with my anxiety.
I will make sure I let them know that you have anxiety.
You think by now you would know the way?
Because I'm 27. I've relied my whole life on.
7 years older than me.
I've relied my whole life on cell phones, GPSs.
Sadly, I'm used to it because my brother used to do the same thing to me when he got angry.
You never called?
I tried. My mom took away my phone. She doesn't like me calling the cops.
Why is that?
Because we're not supposed to be having cops at the house, but if something like that happens, I want to call. That's why I'm trying to leave, because she says she loves me and everything, but when it comes to fighting and that, she won't let me call.
So, have you tried to look for any maybe at home? Like, do you have a laptop or something? I would say, like, actually, you know what you should check that I did for a while when I was in college, and it actually is
decent money. I don't know if they have a headquarter here, but you know Chewy, like where you order animal stuff from.
Yeah.
So this is a couple years back, but I used to work for Chewy. I didn't do it as long as I wanted to because I started working full time at a restaurant. But I was creating cards for them, so they would give you like 300 cards, blank card, and like a paperwork of what needs to be said on the cards, and they give you like 30 different colored markers. You just have to write it pretty. And like, if you're artistic, like maybe draw like a dog print on it.
Yeah.
And then you bring it right back to them, and then they direct deposit you a check. I think it was like $150 for like 300 cards or something.
Oh.
So that's also something that you could also do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I've been trying to move out, but every time I try to go and do so, my mom will stop me. She doesn't want me leaving.
You don't have any friends that maybe you could roommate with?
I do, but I was trying to call her. I didn't get an answer yet.
Because that might be your best bet. You at least another girl or somebody.
Yeah, I have Rose. We're good friends since Girl Scouts.
You should talk.
Yeah, heck, I could write greeting cards for Chewy while I sit here and stream with you guys. Man, maybe I should be contacting Chewy and getting a little extra, you know.
Rose about it, because let's say you guys find a place. Let's say $1,400 a month, but 2-2, okay? That's only $700 a month each of you have to pay versus you just having to put out $1,400 every month.
Well, she's still a minor, so.
Oh, she is?
I don't have any older friends.
How old is she?
I believe.
Oh no.
I don't have any older friends. She's basically the only one I have. Because of my anxiety, I'm not good with people.
You ever try to make friends online?
No.
That would be an option.
I mean, I have friends online that I see as family, but they don't live nearby. That's the only problem.
I'm just saying, if you do that,
Right.
then
Hold up. We're gonna go on a field trip adventure with April. All right, let's go to chewy.com. Chewy.com. All right, let's see if we can find this. It's got to be at the very bottom. Jobs, corporate careers, customer career, veterinary career, fulfillment center, pharmacy, campus, other, learning architect, a wow artist, seeking meticulous artists to craft heartfelt memorial stones for grieving pets. Aww. Let's see here. Ouch, Ava. What would it be under? Would it be under maybe merchandising? Or let's see, cards. We'll just type in card. No. Design. Nope, that's the only one. Wait. Design, systems, and content. I'm really thinking that it's this wow artist is the other. I'm really thinking that's what it might be. So I'm gonna email Chewy and I'm gonna find out about this. I really am, and I'll let y'all know when they get back to me. Cause yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty possum. Possum. fulfillment is usually paper stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it, and then we can all get together and we can all share design ideas and all of the little things that we write on the cards. I think Ava's got to go potty, so I'm gonna put this back up.
I'm just saying, if you do that, then we're gonna take it off and we're gonna do one.
I
It's not
gotta
gonna be
take Ava
helpful.
potty.
Just can I twist it around?
Okay.
On April 22nd, 2023, officers were called to Neiman Marcus for retail theft. A suspect had taken a Tory Burch handbag worth $448, concealed it inside a shopping bag, and walked out of the store without paying.
Call 3097.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good.
So just to let you know, we picked up this lady with two very large shopping bags. She went over, I believe it's Tristan Birch clutch. She grabbed it, saw her walk up, grabbed the selection, make the selection. Then she went over, looked around a little bit, and then she concealed the bag in the Nike shopping bag. And then we watched her walk out the store past her last point of payment. We recovered the merchandise. She was very cooperative with us, walked back with us, and now we have her over here.
How much was taken?
I don't have the
Yeah.
And you have the receipt. 448.
448.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So, and we're a prosecuting store, so we would like to prosecute, and she's in there now.
We're gonna verify the information.
Hello.
And then from there, we'll figure out whether or not we're gonna press charges or if we'll just do a trespass. The unfortunate thing, just to let you know, the price value of the purse is of a level that we usually prosecute.
Hello. Do you have a driver's license?
No, I have it on me.
You have a Florida driver's license, right?
Huh?
A Florida driver's license?
Yeah. But I have it on me.
The information you gave me is true and correct?
Yes.
Show me 97 on 22.
This is all yours, right? I'm assuming?
Huh?
This is all yours?
Yeah.
Have you ever been arrested for shoplifting? In the past, have you been prosecuted? Like, have you ever been convicted?
Mm-hmm.
How many times?
Like,
What?
like 2 or 3 times.
You've been convicted 2 or 3 times?
About 1 time.
For 1 time, okay. And that was for a theft? For theft?
Petty.
Petty theft? Like from the business?
Huh?
From a business?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember which one? We're just waiting for my partners to get here, and then we'll proceed with the paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah. Decision hasn't been made yet on what's going to happen, but when they get here, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Good. So we happened to shop up there not too long ago. She approached purses with two large bags and a shopping bag. She selected a $448 or $448 Tristan Birch clutch. Saw a clear selection. She walks around a little bit with it and then conceals it in her shopping bag. And we continuously observed her walking towards the mall entrance, walked out past the last point of payment, made the stop. She was very cooperative with us, guided her back, and now she's in the office.
Okay. And you guys want her to possibly go to jail for this?
Yeah, this is the video if you want. Do you want prosecution, right? Prosecution?
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
You guys have video?
We have video.
Have you guys had officers send you the link, like the email link? And then where you guys attach the video to the link? Or are you guys burning us CDs?
Right. We're burning CDs.
So you guys
right now we're doing some upgrades to our system.
Okay, sorry. Have you ID'd her?
So,
She qualified for it.
I'm running our conviction history right now. She says she has prior theft history. So we should be okay. So I'm waiting for that right now. If there isn't, they're cool with an NTA.
Yeah. Well, that's not their choice anyways.
Yeah.
That's not their choice, but.
I have everything right here.
Statement.
You're going to take it?
100%. How you doing, ma'am? So I kind of want to get your side, since we're taking the report here, I want to get your side of the story. In order for me to even ask you any questions, because you're not free to leave, I have to advise you your constitutional rights. So all I need you to give me is a verbal yes or no. Okay? You have a right to remain silent. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, ma'am. How about you tell me your side of the story of what's going on?
I just did something. Walked in, picked up a purse, walked in, walked out.
Okay. Did you walk out the store with it on you?
No.
No? Did they I mean, we're gonna go watch the camera. I'm just giving you a chance to.
Yeah, I just walked off and they caught me right there.
But so did you have any of the anything that you didn't pay for with you?
Yes.
Okay. Anything specific?
No, just the purse.
Okay, so just the purse. Okay.
When he came to see me, I just instantly gave it back to him.
Okay. All right. Well, whoever ends up saying this, they told me you've been very cooperative. The fact that you're very honest with me, I know goes a long way. We're trying to see if you apply for an NTA, but I'm pretty sure that you said you've had convictions before for theft. So did you give this officer your ID?
I did.
I'm going to send it to you.
But you have her. Okay. All right, man. Yeah, I know this is hard for you now, but just sit with and deal with us. We're gonna, whatever we end up doing, we're gonna make sure it's done as soon as possible. So appreciate it. So these guys are a little more squared away than some places we go to. They're very nice. They even give us a little folder. So let's make sure we have everything. We don't really need a whole story from her. She basically just admitted to walking out the store with the purse.
Yeah.
Do you have is the receipt in here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's confirm what she stole. So it looks like a Fleming soft chain wallet of $440.
Yeah. Hold on.
Good.
I mean, do you have any property with you?
Huh?
Do you have any property with you, like your own property?
What you mean?
Like, is this yours? Or
Yeah.
That's all hers.
That's it.
is there like stuff in here that you like? You need this box? Okay, so we're not gonna think. What about those shoes? Those look like they have receipts on them. Okay. Alright, so that's trash. This is your stuff,
Yeah.
and it's your handbag.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go through that. And did you have an ID? No. Okay. You're Latoya Manning. Okay. Just put that to the side. All right, man. Do me a favor and stand up. Put your hands behind your back. All right.
Can you do two? It's my wrist.
Yeah. Okay. You're cool with that.
Yeah. So the last person we put 2 on took advantage of our kindness and slipped it to the front.
No, I can't do that.
Okay. Just saying, if you do that,
No.
then we're gonna take it off and we're gonna do 1, and it's not gonna be comfortable.
No, but this, can I twist it around?
Okay.
I got arthritis in my
I think-
hand. It's tight.
Hold on. Which one is tight?
This one? Yeah.
All right. All right, ma'am. We're gonna search you out by the car. Do you have anything on you that, if you get introduced to jail, would result in like right now you're being charged with like petty theft?
Mm-hmm.
If you introduce something to the jail that's not allowed to be in there, that's a felony.
Okay.
So this is like a opportunity to squash it right here if you have it like hidden in your
No,
garments or anything like that. Okay. All right. You ready? Don't get it. This way.
That's why I didn't see you. Okay.
Is that you good?
On January 31st, 2025, a young woman was brought in for police questioning in regards to a customer's debit card still being used days after they shopped at Family Dollar.
If you want, you can shut that door. It's up to you. I'm Officer Donovan.
Hi.
You here at the time. Okay. So, I took this report we talked about a couple weeks ago from a lady who left her debit card behind. Does it sound familiar?
I'm just gonna tell you, I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie, I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie.
Alright.
So when I was working, I was in the window.
Mhm.
So while we was moving so fast, this I don't remember if it was a man or woman, I really don't remember. They gave me a card, cool. They paid for their food. Now when I do tap, I like press card and I tap it. But by me like trying to get on their drinks and their food, the card was still on top of the thing.
Yeah.
So I get on their food, and then I wasn't realizing that their card was still down. So when they left, another lady came, and so she gave me her card. Now I didn't look down. She gave me her card, press card back, and it paid. I'm not until it was like $30-something. I'm really not sure. So I'm like, fuck, and I'm telling the person that was by me, his name was. Somebody forgot their card, but what I didn't mention was that it paid for.
So it actually paid for the next customer.
Exactly.
Okay.
So I'm like, I gave the girl her card back, and I'm like, your food was kind of paid for, and she got her food left. So I'm still like, damn, let's tell somebody. So I told him, I'm like, hey, maybe somebody got their card. So he was like, I was the manager that was in charge. So I told him I
didn't know.
In the office.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So I set the card down there. Then when it got a little low, I went to the back. And then I kind of took a picture of the card, but I didn't use it. I don't know what made me do that.
Have you ever done that before? Like taking a picture of the card?
No, I never done nothing like that before. So I don't know what made me do that. So when I did that, I gave the card to Aiden, and then like I wasn't thinking about it. And then when I came back to work on that Thursday, no, I worked Wednesday. I came back to work Friday, and then they had to talk to me about it. So I told them what happened, and what I didn't mention was that the card was charged that $30, whatever the total was. I know the total was like $30-something. And so they were just like, well, you violated our what's the name, so you're gonna have to terminate your position. So I was like, okay, cool. So I did tell them that I did what I told you now. I told them the same thing.
Sure.
And I told them like I didn't mean like I don't know. I'm 19, I don't know what I'm doing, but at that particular, I don't know.
Was it just like something in the spur of the moment where you just thought to take the picture?
Yeah,
you know,
but I never,
obviously not something you planned out.
Yeah,
but,
like, and I got my own money. First of all, I work in fast food, we get paid good, so there wasn't no reason for me.
Okay, taking a picture of someone's credit card is not something you do spur of the moment. That's ridiculous. To claim, oh, this is the first time I've ever done it. I don't know why I did it. You know exactly why you did it.
To do that, so I kind of feel bad.
Yeah. So when you still have the picture that you took of the card? You deleted it? Okay.
You want to sneak?
No, I'm believing you. I'm just asking. Did you before you deleted it? Did you do anything with it, like with the information from the card? Okay.
You really couldn't tell on the I remember like when I took a picture, but when I took it, you couldn't really tell what I couldn't really read what was in the card.
Yeah. Did you make any other charges with the card or give anybody else that information, card information? Because the unfortunate part is the $30 charge makes sense. What you're saying totally makes sense, and that's one of the charges that that customer has on their account. But there's several other charges that are some issues, and so obviously it doesn't look good, right? It looks like maybe you made these charges, so that's all I want to make sure that we talk about. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of them on January 17th, which would have been two days after that customer was there. So they were there on the 15th, and then these 6 charges were on the 17th. One of them was the original Pancake House in Normal. Did you go there?
Pancake House?
Mm-hmm.
No.
You know where that's at?
Hell no, I'm not from that. I'm from
Okay,
Chicago.
it's like on Veterans Parkway, but Did you order any DoorDash with it? Okay.
No, I don't have DoorDash on my phone.
Okay. And how about some order from a website called Shein?
No.
Okay, or Booksy?
It's all a coincidence, officer.
Because the thing about it is basically all of these are like trackable and traceable stuff that we can, follow up on and figure that out. So does that make sense? Like we'd be able to track down where these transactions came from and where, where everything went to. So are you sure? Like, is it maybe something you, like you said, you're young and, maybe you made a mistake?
Yeah, I made a mistake.
Okay. And that happens, right?
Yeah.
So do you make these transactions?
Yeah, but not the Pancake House.
Not the Pancake House?
Yeah.
That's okay. Maybe
But
they were mistaken
not
about that
DoorDash
one.
neither.
Okay, which
It
one?
was only just Booksy and Shein.
Okay, so you made the Booksy and the Shein. Okay, what'd you order off Shein? You remember?
Just a little purse.
Yeah.
It was like a little pink purse.
You know,
And then for Booksy, I just booked my hair.
Okay. You remember what the price was on those
It was
roughly?
2.
Mm-hmm.
It was, no, I don't know. But I know it was like.
And by the time she gets the Shein order, the case will already have gone through the entire court system. It's like 8 weeks or more.
50 and 30 something.
Okay, yeah.
Now, I don't want to get locked up. So I'm going to pay that man, whoever it was, I'm going to pay them money back. I start my new job real soon, and I'm gonna get on it. Even for the pay, even I will pay for the whole thing, because I don't know, I don't want to get in trouble.
Sure.
I know this is fraud, and I know you can get arrested on 19, but hell no, I don't want to go.
So like, this isn't the crime of the century, right? You're young.
Right.
I think,
that's not cool though.
no, it's not cool, but at the same time, what I think happened, we can put it in perspective, right? There's some people that do things because they're bad people. There's some people that do things out of a mistake, spur of the moment kind of thing. That's what I think this was. I don't think just talking to you, I don't think you're a bad person, right?
So I don't know. So I'm willing to give them their money back. I will pay for all the charges that's on the card, just because
you shouldn't have done it in the first place.
But seriously, I did not go to Pancake.
Yeah, there was a couple other charges the next day. There was one on the 18th that's a withdrawal of cash of $300. Did you make any? Nothing like that. Okay.
So who else had this information?
And then there was another DoorDash from Chick-fil-A on the 19th. Nothing like that. Okay. So these are just the charges that were provided to me by the customer. So maybe, and it's basically it's a husband and wife, so obviously there would be 2 different debit cards. So maybe the wife didn't realize the husband made these other charges or something like that. But so what you're saying though for sure is
the
Shein and Booksy. Okay.
But since I made the charge with the $30, I'm willing to give that back too, just because I didn't let no one know that card was charged.
Okay.
Yeah,
and that makes sense because I was wondering why there would be a Taco Bell charge where like I wouldn't think you would order Taco Bell with someone else's card. That wouldn't make sense, right?
Exactly.
So so I know what you're saying. Unfortunately, this customer does want to pursue charges, but before I get to it, okay. So I will have to take you over to the county, but with the new, have you heard of the Safety Act? Like in Illinois with that got passed for police like a couple of years ago. So basically, before when we would arrest somebody, they would go and they would have to sit and have a bond in jail. That's pretty much done now unless it's a really violent crime. So basically, all I have to do is take you over there. They have to book you in, take your picture. Just hang on. Let me finish. Okay. Just take your picture and give you a court date, and then they'll send you right out the door. Okay. You're not going to sit there very long at all. So it's just something I do have to do.
Is it going to be on my record?
Yes, because you're a freaking thief.
Well, so all that's down the road, right? And what you're telling me, is as far as you're willing to pay him back and all that. After we're done over there, I'm gonna call the person whose card it is and let them know that. And then I will tell them that you're willing to do that, and that's then that's up to them. If they want to drop the charges from there and you guys want to work it out civilly, that can be done. Yeah. So
But when I start my new job, I'm starting that's where I just came back from. He said he's gonna call me Monday. I start Wednesday. So within February, they were having money back.
okay.
I'm not playing. I do not want to go to jail.
Yeah.
And I looked at on my record.
I hear
Like,
you.
I don't know why I
hear
did
you.
that. But if you could
Adam
call
12,
them,
they're
just
getting
tell them
moved to the
out.
lobby, side interview room, no rush. On 10-4.
Because you have no
Yeah,
moral.
no, I will definitely tell them and let them know that, and I do 100% appreciate you coming in here and being honest and that'll go a long way in the report too. That, like,
I was thinking about lying, but I'm like, no,
Because
I'm lying for it. They don't get me
yeah,
nowhere.
because like I said, we can track and trace. It's a lot of steps I'd have to take to do that, and if that was the case, and then it went to then we arrested you later, and then went to court, and the courts see that like how much work we had to put in to do that, rather than you just coming here and be honest. That goes a long way with them over there. So hopefully, like you said, the customer will just work things out civilly with you.
That was kind of bogus.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So
that was kind of.
would you, when I go talk to her later, would you like me to pass along your name and phone number to her so she can call you? Is that something you want me to do?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
But they're not in the wrong. I'm in the wrong. So.
And
I think this officer is trying to play the empathy card with this girl here to keep her from spazzing out and to keep her from going into that psycho moment, and also to get more information out of her. Because if he looks at her like we do, where it's like, you're a thief and you're a piece of crap for what you did, then she's not going to be open with information. But look at what she's already admitted to by him playing the buddy card with her.
I think she understands too, or when I tell her later, I think she will understand. A young person making a mistake rather than some.
I'm kind of like an adult, so it's not an excuse.
It's not an excuse. It's not. But like I said, put it in perspective, right?
Yeah.
We deal with people all the time where we got young people that make a mistake, and we got hardened criminals that are just bad people. You're not. Yeah. After talking to you, I don't think you're bad.
No, I'm not bad. No,
just
don't tell my woman this.
No, I won't.
Not for her. She's gonna be like.
She can do the diversion program.
Yeah, I think we've been talking to your mom the last couple of days, maybe for your brother.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? I'm gonna have a custody here. I just need to run down and get my car. So she's cooperative. Yeah, that's fine. Can you just stand here while I pull my car up, basically?
Oh, my brother in here?
No, not in here. He's somewhere else.
If you let her off,
so yeah, this is Officer DeMoss. So just stand by with you while I pull my car up to the parking lot here, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
She'll just keep doing it. She gets away with it the first time.
All right. I know. We gotta do it though. So.
Or she'll graduate to higher theft.
That car straight out the door here.
Because there's no consequences.
She was charged with scheme to defraud, and after she was processed and then released, she ended up being sentenced to probation and a bit of community service after she went to court later on. Do you think the judge cut her some slack since she admitted to the police the crime she did? Thanks for watching. Share your thoughts below, and would appreciate if you like and subscribe, and stay tuned for more crime on BodyCam.
Yeah, I have no sympathy for them.
Officers in Florida responded to a JCPenney after a mother and daughter were caught stealing over $3,000 in high-end fragrances and clothing. What happens next is all captured on BodyCam.
You guys came with an empty purse?
This is what happens when they're not prosecuted the first time. I'm more. This is from 2023.
Right.
Yeah. And
do you have a Florida license? Are you here on vacation?
Penny was expensive.
When are you going back to Jamaica?
I do them every time we get.
Probably.
It's like it.
Yeah, I know. I just want to.
That's it.
Not right now. What's your date of birth?
On the ID or? That's okay.
Huh?
I put these two on.
That's what they took?
Yes. Can I take the phone?
What's the total together?
It's about 900, 940.
Oh, you guys are going to jail.
Oh,
Mrs. Brown, you're not answering the phone.
they
don't
are
answer.
now.
Can I answer for it, please?
No.
I have someone set at my house, so they need to go to the gate. Please, sir.
Yeah, that's not happening. All right, what belongs to you guys? Is this person
Hero.
yours?
He's amazing.
And what, okay. Where's this guy?
He was in there.
Okay.
Hammer payback is what it's called.
Are you're typing the?
Yes, the statement.
All right, yeah, because this is more. This is a felony.
I'm doing the statement. I'm gonna get the video for
Video.
you.
All right. Well, I gotta give you a link for the video.
Oh, I want you to send it.
Why?
Does it send?
Can I just pay for this stuff? Because I really have to deal with the house.
No, they're pressing charges.
Who got the call? The PBSO? Or? Oh, it was. Yeah. Okay. Then sometimes we get theirs.
Yeah.
From our own company.
It'd be easier for me if they let you
Can I just
pay.
ask them if I can just pay for it, please?
What is your phone number? Like 20 million cameras in here. I don't know what you guys were
Write
thinking.
stuff down. Come back to it later. Yeah.
And you have. I'm gonna read you your rights before we proceed with any questions because they didn't know the amount was so large. You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. Understand that, right?
Yes.
Any statements you make must be freely and voluntarily given. You have the right to the presence and representation of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statements and during any questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, you are entitled to the presence and representation of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statements and during any questioning. If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer any questions, you are privileged to remain silent. I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be on your own free will. Any statements can be and will be used against you in the court of law. How old are you, Mrs. Brown?
I'm 21.
And you?
21.
Whose bad idea was this? Was it you, Mrs. Brown?
No,
Can I have that, please? You have anything in your bra, in your pockets? Because if you bring anything to the jail, it's going to be. I don't think it's gonna. That was.
Why are they trying to do it together with two different people?
Oh, it's the same crime. You guys came here to steal at the same time. It's not a separate crime. You guys are here together. You took half, she took half. And when you add both halves, now you got a felony.
I love this cop.
Anything else? Can that come off?
No, this one thing. Can we just pay for this stuff?
Like you said, it's not that easy. That was step number one, was to pay for it before walking out with it.
So you guys drove here? All right. You guys never been arrested before. So let me tell you, I'm being extremely nice. I don't have to. So we can, everything's on video. Whatever I'm asking, everything that you guys did is on video.
We drove outside.
Are you guys okay with that?
What's that?
With the vehicle being outside? Can someone come over and pick it up?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Show it.
Whose car is it?
Just not them. Because they'll be trespassed.
Yeah. Whose vehicle is it?
It's my boyfriend's car.
Okay. Besides JC Petty, did you guys also went to a different store? You came directly here?
No, we had supper times. No, that was grocery store.
Did you shoplift at a different store here in town?
No.
Just only on this place?
Yeah.
This was just the first stop.
Are those like personal clothing or kids' clothing, or who was it clothes for? For you guys or
For my daughter and myself.
And the same with you? Yeah. Guess what? You got a daughter too?
Yeah.
Have you guys been here before? Have you been here before? Since you're not from the U.S.
I've shopped here before, yes.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to say?
Yeah, no.
Yes. It took a little too many. Once it passes the misdemeanor, I can give you a ticket or a court date. Whatever, everybody makes mistakes. Felony, you know, there's no, I got no.
Can I make my own mistake? Can she make her own mistake?
Huh?
Can we make our own separate mistakes?
No, it was just, it was.
You're a terrible mom. You're a horrible mom. Now your daughter is
What time
felony.
do you guys get here?
We just got here maybe half an hour ago. That's all. No.
You took all that in 30 minutes?
Well, yeah, it was a
We
plan.
got here maybe after 3. I don't know.
Are you sorry for what you did?
I am extremely sorry.
BS.
Thank you for your honesty, Mrs. Brown. How about you? You guys got like no record. I thought you were BSing me. I thought you were lying. But you messed up bigger than her because you're not from here. All right. So I got my confession.
I'm ready to do it now.
That's the statement?
Yeah, that's a statement from here.
Do you have their names?
Yes.
Who gave them to you?
I got the names.
Who's Anna?
Ann. Ann is the oldest.
Nice.
That's not the name?
That's not their name.
Okay. The one?
Shaquane Williams, who's that?
Yeah, that's the other one. That's the name she gave me.
Oops, sorry.
All right. I assume the address is wrong too.
Shaquane
Williams?
No. That's a young girl. She gave you, I guess, her first name. Yeah. But it's not Williams.
Fake name?
I'm gonna look through some records, but I swear I've seen that face before.
Who, her? Yep.
Both of them. All those from other malls?
They got no.
Nope, never been caught.
No.
Thank your governor.
Open your phone real quick.
The suspects were arrested and charged with felony grand theft. What message does this send when a mother is involved in a crime like this? Drop your thoughts in the comments and don't forget to subscribe. How many times should you forgive a partner who keeps hurting you?
I tried to call and tell him that you guys didn't have to come. He left, and the situation kind of dissolved itself, which is fine. I have to work from home.
So he came back and then you left again?
Yeah.
You're
So
the
it's
best.
fine. We're good. I have to work from home on the phone, so I tried to call the police station and tell her that everything was
Yeah, we
okay.
can't cancel on the
That's what she said, and that's I understand. I just don't mean to waste your time. I just kind of wanted something to be on the file. I mean, I know you can see that there's been issues before,
I haven't even looked yet.
but everything's okay. He didn't put his hands on me or anything. We're good there.
Okay.
I don't want to press charges there. Oh, I guess he is in there in the room.
Yeah, 1 second, but
Yeah, you can come out, Kurt.
no, just stay in there for now.
I guess he did come back and go in there. I thought he left. I've been on the phone with my mother. So, Kurt, I didn't say you did anything. You're digging your own hole. I didn't even know you were in there, so.
What's your name, dude?
Jordan.
Can I talk to her and get her side of the story first? Yeah, 1 second. There's just one of us right now.
He's been drinking all night. That's.
So basically, he came home from drinking all night. You guys got in an argument.
Yeah.
What were you guys arguing over?
I got off work last night. We went and played pool, and it was literally stupid. Like, I made a comment. I said, he was trying to tell me how to play pool. I said, show me, don't tell me. And apparently that set him off. I don't know. Started arguing. So we came home. We have 2 bedrooms. I went into the spare bedroom. He went into the other bedroom, and we separated. And then he came in there at like 7 o'clock. Let's go get breakfast. I said, I'm not going anywhere with you. Like, I have to work in 2 hours. Like, no. And he just started an argument again. And things have gotten physical before in the past. And I just wanted to be safe and protect myself and, even him. That's why I'm not saying he did anything. He didn't do anything.
Just argument.
Yeah, it was just an argument.
So what are your plans for the rest of the day then?
Well, I have to work from home. Like, my computer is in there and everything. I work from home during the day. And I work at Wise Guys at night. So, I mean, I'm not saying he has to leave. He needs to leave me alone at least. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not trying to force him out.
Well, you both live here, right?
Yeah, we're both on the lease. Yeah.
Obviously, we can't kick either one.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to do that. But if it's
already heated already yet.
He
8 o'clock
apparently, I think he's going to bed. I don't know, but like I said, I didn't even know. I thought he left. I've been on the phone with my mother.
You guys have any kids in common?
No.
She's covering
4 years.
for him.
But I mean, this is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna end up finding my own place. So yeah.
Right. What's his name? Curtis.
Curtis. Yeah.
Why don't you stay out here and I'll just come inside if that's cool.
With as aggressive as he was when she first started talking to the officers, I very much doubt that he did nothing.
No.
The thing is, anytime I try to talk to her, communicate with her, she raises her voice, she yells over me, she screams, and she makes shit. Okay? I have everything recorded. You guys need to see everything. I can send everything wherever I need to send. For what?
An argument? I don't understand.
It's not an argument. She came after me with a razor blade. Stop it. He's okay. He's okay. He's friendly. If you would ever do anything, it's not an argument. She started slamming things around. She started throwing things around. That's what I'm saying. I can't do it. I can't talk to her. She's present. So I just got off the toilet taking a shit. She speared me. Literally speared me. I swear to God. I know it sounds ridiculous, but she speared me into the bathtub. I've got marks. I don't know if I've got marks still on my back. It matters, but I've got marks on my back. That right above the faucet or whatever. Okay. That thing hurts bad. That killed. I mean, the thing is, and this is what I keep telling everybody, okay? And I'm getting frustrated because I get it. Nobody gives up what I say. Nobody cares what I say right now. Okay. From the last time they came out, when I called them,
can I meet you inside? No. You can show me the video.
No, I'm sorry, but I'll send them to you wherever you need to send them to you. You guys didn't see them come into the house. I'm sorry. Okay. Mind you, she's trashed this house. Nobody can come into the house. She is absolutely trashed this place. Okay. Now, when I called somebody out last time, I showed them the videos. They didn't give two what I said. That lady came here with the biggest attitude I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Okay. She is on fentanyl bad. Okay. I have tried to get her help. Yeah. She is bad on it. Okay. And she is losing touch of reality. Okay. Nobody wants to hear it. Okay. So
did she cut you at all with the razor or anything?
Well, no, but she did cut herself and she wiped her blood all over me. So, and I'm, that's why I'm trying to get away from her because I'm pretty sure she's shooting up again. And I don't want the fucking help.
She sounds psycho.
Well,
do you guys, they live together?
Yeah,
been together for 4 years.
Guys, I know it looks a little one-sided.
Do you want her arrested?
Women in this, what's that?
Do you want her arrested?
You know what? I would love her arrested, actually.
Okay.
Because, last time I called, I reported this, and they said, well, the first time we had an issue, I was charged with stuff. I was found not guilty. Okay?
Where's the
That's-
mark at on you?
The mark out on me? Well, I've got a mark on my back.
Can we come in and look at it?
You can't come in, but you can look at it. So I don't.
Well,
I don't
we're gonna have to
He's
take
afraid he'll be arrested.
No, you can do it through the screen. Nobody's coming in here. I'm sorry.
Can you could just come to like the living room so we can look at it?
Look at it through the screen just fine. I'm sorry.
Can
I'm
you
not trying to be
Can you step
difficult.
out so we can look at it?
No, because I feel like you guys are gonna arrest me.
No, we're not. We have to get photos.
Listen, I'm asking if you want to arrest it because we're probably gonna arrest her. But we need to look at the mark.
Okay. Well, do I have a mark? I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
I do have a mark.
There's a
Okay.
red mark above
That's
your
fine.
mole.
Can you just step out so we can? Look
Yeah,
at it?
I can do that. But
Okay.
you know what, guys? I'm just saying. She has people on her side. I have video. Okay. I don't want to get arrested for this. I'll come. I'll come. See, I know. I can tell you're getting short. I get it. Okay.
We're not getting short.
It's cold out here.
All right. I know, but
I believe
Listen,
there's
man,
a big.
If I didn't think we have
truth to
enough to
that.
arrest her, I wouldn't have asked you. That's what I'm asking.
just getting frustrated, man, because I'm getting shit in this thing nonstop. Okay, nonstop for her friends, her family, everybody. Okay, I'm the only one on her side who's been trying to get her to get help, and she takes it out on me. Now she's on the phone with her mom, and hey, I'll come.
Yeah. Okay. All right, bring your phone so I can see that video.
I don't think so. I think she'll go.
Need to see the mark.
I think she's the one getting arrested here. You can see the mark.
She did do something, guys.
He's got that mole, and then just up and exactly in the middle where they give you your Demerol shot.
She's cutting herself with a razor blade, and then she wiped her blood all over that. And look, I don't know if you can tell, but my arm. You guys see that swell? That knot in there? So that is from.
What's the one on your back from?
That she speared me off. I was getting off the toilet. She speared me through. I didn't attack anybody. Don't talk to each other. Okay, she speared me through the shower curtain, and I hit that. That is from that, whatever that thing is that sits like below where the water comes out or whatever. Nailed my back right on that. So, and that I didn't even know until it just started hurting actually. So you got a video swollen up. I do. I've got a bunch of videos. My phone's from today. The one from today. A bunch of videos from today. Yes, but my phone is on 2%. So, you guys have a number that I can upload them and send them to, or do you guys have to see them now? Or I mean, it's just. I mean, most of them are just screaming and stuff. So
Show us the one from today. Yeah.
I initially thought he was the aggressor because when she first started talking to the cops, he was running his mouth. And that's typically how abusers and aggressors act. But I believe him. I think she's nuts. And I do believe him when he says she's back on fentanyl. And he didn't make that mark in the middle of his spine himself. That was done to him.
She was coming at you with a razor. About 30 for today. So,
Would you be willing to save the saving form, the written one?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right, cool.
Yep.
All right, give me 1 second. We'll be right
Okay,
back.
and I'm sorry, that thing is so old, and like I said, I just broke mine, so it takes a minute to charge, but I can send videos.
13 or 4 real quick. Give me your cups. Over here. All right, put your phone down for me. Put your cigarette out.
I will. I have a witness to
Okay.
everything
Put your
that's
cigarette
going
out.
on.
Of course you do.
All right, put your hands on top of your head for me.
Oh my God. Yep. I have you on speakerphone. I told them that you've been on the phone with me the entire time. That I have a witness.
She's going to go nuts.
No weapons or anything on you?
No, sir. I have nothing on me.
Mommy.
We'll grab your stuff.
Well, I'm just worried about my phone and my mother and my witness that I have.
Your phone's going to go with you.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I mean,
I didn't search you.
does it not matter that I have a witness to all this?
Were they here?
She's been on the phone with me since it started.
He's got videos too.
So you said it's your mom?
It's my mother,
Yeah,
yes.
that's not an independent witness, so it doesn't go.
You have any?
I don't have any.
It doesn't matter that you were witness to all this. Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Before.
they just told mommy it don't matter. Mommy
drug
can't
problem
lie
in the
for
past.
you.
Nothing, no domestic stuff.
Never.
I see that corner.
It's crazy. I called you guys.
Need a little bit.
I fucking called you guys to protect myself.
Because that's what has always worked.
Yeah. First of all, I'm sorry if I'm, being an asshole. You're fine. When this kind of stuff happens, I get shit on usually. You know what I mean?
You'd be surprised how many females are arrested for domestic violence. So a lot of guys don't think that, but
well, I got in a fight years ago, right? One stupid little misdemeanor assault. So I went through that what they call the conflict resolution class, and I learned that there's a lot of different types of abuse. I do put up with a lot. I mean, I'm not saying I'm perfect either, but I'm telling you, it's the drugs. Okay,
it probably is.
I know it is. And just a couple weeks ago, I had her car. I knew things were getting worse with her, and I found a lot of different stuff in there. I mean, I've tried to push her, to go get help and do this and do that, and it doesn't work. Okay. And what I put up with, what I get, and then what people see, that's why I've been recording. It's it's just I appreciate you guys actually taking me serious, and I'm sorry if I was being short.
You're fine.
But a couple things. One, I don't know if her keys are in the car or if she has them, but I need to be able to get my truck in and out of the driveway.
All right. Well, we can look for him. You can move it on the street. Okay. And we'll give the keys back to her.
Okay.
If you're good with that.
That's fine. Yep.
Okay,
If he's single, I'll take him.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to harm any of my property.
So this is a written statement form.
Okay.
Just write down what you told us as best as you can in your own words. Fill it out.
Okay.
If you need more room, you can turn it over. Okay. And then once you're done, we'll both sign it. So take your time. No rush. Okay.
Did you guys find any drugs on her?
We haven't looked at her purse yet, so we haven't gotten that far.
She's got stuff in there, and I don't know.
Well, if she's got stuff in her purse, she'll get charged with it.
Right. She says it's fentanyl. That's been her issue. I think that she's been mixing fentanyl with meth because she's been going loony. I don't know for sure, but I do know that the stuff she can get has been gray, and I hear that there's like gray death or whatever.
Because they're afraid
that was around a couple
they'll
years
get
ago.
charged with it.
I don't know if that's going around anymore.
Okay. I do know she had a heroin problem before I met her. Okay. I met her. She was clean and sober, and then
she had
all this stuff.
Shoot up, or
well, she used to with the heroin way before.
You think there's needles in her purse?
I don't know.
I just don't want to get bugged.
Man, the weird thing is, so she's very sneaky, and I've been finding little things taken apart, little things that look like they'd be composed to needles.
Yeah.
But they come from home appliances and stuff like that, and it's and that's another thing she makes me feel crazy for. There's little springs, there's little
we'll have to search her purse. So.
All right.
Go ahead and fill that out and let us know when you're done.
That's more indicative of meth. Oh, look at her.
So there might be. He said she used, so you might be careful.
She's got one from 2013 for drug instruments too.
He said she used. I'll do. You want me to do her care?
Please. Thank you.
Oh, the folded bill.
Trace of mine. Yeah.
Enough to test.
We get in the back in my box on the top. There should be little baggies in there.
I gotta go get Ava.
Hey, can I ask you a favor?
What's up?
My keys are in my vehicle. Are you able to get him out of there so he doesn't steal my vehicle again?
Yeah, I'll give your keys back.
I just don't want him driving my vehicle. He doesn't have permission to do so. I'm sure you probably don't know, but with it being this early, will I see a judge today?
It's possible.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not trying to be rude to you. I'm sorry. I called you guys to protect myself, and it's just not fair.
The woman was arrested and charged with domestic violence. Drop your opinion in the comments and hit like and subscribe for more videos.
On July 8, 2025,
Officers responded to a call of a disturbance between a property owner and one of her tenant's sisters. The following is what happens next.
Look, we're here because I guess
She was threatening me. I just was walking, smoking a black.
Why you
I
gotta cut
walked
me
back
off
to
like
her
that?
apartment. I'm sorry. I'm trying on the phone with DCFS.
Okay.
So I'm sorry about that. I told her I was leaving. My ride was on their way, but she said she'd take me home.
What happened here?
Wood?
Yes.
Okay. What are we doing over here? Do you think? What's going on?
No, I came to visit her to watch her kids because she's trying to find a job. So I didn't do anything wrong. I literally was right there. They have cameras. I was walking back to her apartment, smoking a black, and she said I couldn't smoke a black on property.
We're gonna need your information, right? So, what did you have ID on you?
I don't have ID on me. I gotta go get ID.
Not in your purse or anything?
No.
Okay. What is your name?
My name is.
Can you spell that for this
J.
What? Did you get that?
You can call me Pumpkin.
Pumpkin? Okay.
I'm not coming back here.
Okay, I understand that, right? But we get called here, so we have to respond. So that's why I'm coming over here talking to you.
Is there a law saying I can't smoke a black while I'm walking?
I don't know what their ground rules are here. That's not.
But I told her I was leaving it, so I won't even come back out here ever again.
Okay. I don't know. I'm hearing there's possible threats that were made, wanting to slap them multiple times.
She started walking up on me, literally,
Okay.
and I backed back.
All right. You can't come back here, right?
That's fine. She have to take me to court in order for that to happen.
In order for what?
For me not to be here, but I already expressed to y'all I'm not coming back here.
Who's got to take you to court?
She has to put me on a list and take me to court.
They can just do that in the front office.
You don't.
Yeah, but they have to put me on
here.
there. I don't live here, but she can't stop me from babysitting her kids.
I understand, but
She can trespass you
at the same time, if there's issues with management, they can make that decision. If
And
you
I'm
are
calling
not staying
corporate
here,
and I'm going to get a lawyer because
that's fine.
I might not have money, but my uncles do, and I don't know why I'm being attacked by everybody. Literally.
What is your middle initial?
A.
And what's your date of birth?
27.
What's the year?
19.
Okay. You're being truthful, right?
Yes.
Okay. Where do you stay if you're not here babysitting?
I stay at my uncle's because I'm from Houston.
From Houston. Okay.
That's where I'm going. Would you like to take me just to
that.
believe me?
No, I don't know why you're being defensive. I'm just asking simple questions. Well, I mean, it just sounds like you kind of do have an issue, which I get it, right? Because randomly you have a police officer in front of you telling you that you are going to be.
Issue.
Well, you say that she's going to take you to court, yada yada, all this. So
she have to put me on the list. She have to put me on the list. I might be wrong about the court part.
Just consider this like this is your warning of that. Yes, you're trespass. So if you did come back here, they see that they do have the right to call, unfortunately, and then that's when you're going to get
give her
arrested.
my name and she can put me on the trespassing list. And if I come back out here, that'll be on me.
Okay. Also, with the things that were said, hon, do you have anything that has your name on it at all?
Yeah, we can go right over there and get it. I'm not going to get in trouble for my sister. I don't even know
Your sister got warrants?
Yes. In Texas. I have never seen you.
Well, they're not going to take...
Your name's not...
No, my name is not...
Yeah, if we find out you're lying about your name, you're going to get a felony. Well, for obstructing. So just be honest.
I am being honest.
I don't think you are, because he can't get it to come back, and he'd be able to get it to come back. Yeah.
All right. Let's just get seated so we can figure this out. Get you where you need to go. I'll take you to McDonald's on Western. It's not a big deal. Okay.
Can I just have my sister pick me up then, since y'all say she's not in no trouble?
We're not going anywhere until we figure out your identity. Did you ever? You said you're from Texas.
Yes.
Did you ever have like a Texas ID or anything?
It's my probation thing. Is all at my sister's house.
Okay. What I'm asking is, did you ever have an ID? Not a driver's license. If you didn't have one, that's fine.
My name it's Jamal. That's
you?
No, that's my sister.
You got a twin?
You have a twin
no,
sister?
my sister looked like me.
What's the clock that?
That's not me.
Does he have a warrant or something that you're worried about?
No. He did do something, yeah. And I had to calm her down.
Drop your bags and get into my car for now. Just drop them right here. I'll put them on the other side so you can see them. Because this is ridiculous.
Yeah, if you're lying about your name, there's going to be more trouble. Like, this could be nothing. And you could go on your way, or we can make a big deal.
So keep your feet in so shut the door so I can search for you.
Obstructing justice is...
Okay.
All right, we'll roll the window down so you can talk to us.
Okay. Kids, I got court at 1:30, and I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
Oh,
You're not, as of now, you're not in trouble. Just be honest about your name.
Okay, I'm sorry.
While officers try and identify the suspect, other deputies uncover the truth of what has actually happened.
It mentions that there was a brick involved in the altercation.
I didn't break anything.
I didn't accuse you of breaking anything. I just said there was a brick involved. So, I mean, I know our officers aren't lying.
I thought she said break.
No, brick. Sorry. Like a brick?
I threw a stick.
Threw a stick?
Yes.
Okay, where and why?
At her.
Okay.
I shouldn't have. It didn't even touch her.
So
because she kept calling me fat and whore.
Okay. There was a knife in your waistband.
I carry a pocket knife on me. I don't have it now. It's in her house.
Okay, I didn't say you had it now.
No, I'm saying, I'm just explaining. I'm just frustrated. The only thing I'm thinking about is my daughter. So I probably am coming off hostile.
Okay, well, I'm going to be real with you. So, you took a brick and you smashed a windshield, okay? After you got done with the argument, there was a knife in your waistband that you pulled out and started advancing towards whoever
Never
it
did
was.
that. It was in my, he started walking towards me as I'm leaving. Because I said, y'all won't let me see my daughter, that's fine. And I told him, do not walk up on me. Now, this is a big man. Okay. This is a big black man. No, I'm not going to let him hit me. He said he was going to knock my back. Leave me. I do everything that I do on the light. Yes, I fucked up my baby daddy car before. Yes, I did. I pulled a out the window before. I beat up a couple of females. Yes.
Every day.
But she came to my house and attacked me. And I didn't call the police because she's my sister.
But the video that we have shows you smashing a windshield and then pulling out a knife and walking towards them.
Because no, I was not walking towards. I was across the street with my pocket knife. He was walking towards me.
Okay, and I get that. But the video that we have, you have the knife pulled out. And then you smash the windshield.
I don't want to go to jail. I'm tired. I'm tired of going to jail. I gotta go to court for my daughter.
The suspect was charged with aggravated assault, criminal damage to property, disorderly conduct, and for violating a protection order. Thanks for watching, and remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
Scary.
I tried opening the other door to talk to her. She's, get out of my car. I'm like, calm down. It's all right.
Go ahead and step out here for me. I'm not asking you. Step out of the car. I'm not asking you. Go ahead and step out of the car.
Yeah, that's up.
You're f***ed up?
I think you got a friend here.
Well, hello, Mom. Do you know? Why? What? Why are you doing this?
On a quiet Friday night in Ocala, Florida, a car was swerving wildly down Southeast Maricamp Road. The driver couldn't hold a straight line and nearly slammed into another vehicle at a red light. It wasn't a rookie behind the wheel. It was 61-year-old Tammy Angel. An off-duty sheriff's lieutenant had seen enough, and when he pulled her over, it didn't take long to realize she wasn't just tired or distracted. She was drunk. So drunk, she couldn't even remember the alphabet. What followed was a DUI arrest that spiraled into something almost surreal, and it was all caught on camera.
Are you kidding me? Why is it always you?
It's always me. You trying to go home or something?
Sure.
So this lady was all over the road, stopping, almost right in the back of a car, cut 2 or 3 people off to the point where everybody was afraid to pass her, you know. And so she cut up here, comes from all the way from the right lane to the far left. I stopped, I could smell the alcohol on her. At first she said, "I'm just sick." Not a medic's coming. But she said, "I don't take that, you know, any insulin or haven't taken any drugs today." But
I got Young coming with me, so
okay, good.
it's on my way.
So you found your phone.
For the reminder, officer.
Hey, hon, can you roll down your window just a little bit further for me, please?
I'll bet you can't. I took her keys.
Oh, okay. What's... Are you Miss... Is that your name?
She was so drunk that she didn't know what was going on. Finally, a female officer opened her car door from the other side to talk to her and help her with the medics.
Hi, it's me. Get my car. I'm just checking on you. I can't hear from that side. Why are you in my car? Because I need to check on you, hon. You okay? Yeah. Okay. They need to ask them questions. They can ask me questions if I get in my car. I'm not in your car. I'm standing right here in the roadway. Okay, go ahead. Do you have any medical complaints right now?
She opened the car door and the smell of the alcohol gave her a contact drunk.
No.
Are you feeling okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you diabetic?
No.
No. Okay. If you're not diabetic, do you want us to check you out or anything?
No, because I don't want no medical. No, I had insurance. No.
Pretty slow speech. I can't believe you didn't run into anybody. This road at this time of day, it's like the worst you can.
Right?
It's
Right at 5 o'clock.
Right at 5
It's like, really?
Yeah.
So, if she's, she's ain't no time for like she's alert or anything. You know, she doesn't want anything from me. She said, I don't want you to check my sugar. I don't want you to do anything. So,
okay. I appreciate you guys. I said, I've probably first she was sick.
So y'all didn't see anything? Did you notice anything?
She's definitely slurred. Like, whether that's intoxication or a medical complaint, whatever it may be, she doesn't want me to touch her.
Did she say she had any kind of prescription?
She said she has cardiac issues, but it's not for me to know.
Okay.
So I said, okay. You don't want to tell me, you don't want to tell me. But yeah, as far as like, I can't just poke her with a needle and check her sugar or anything. So.
Or she's difficult. Good luck.
Oh, she can be difficult. She can be difficult right out of jail too.
Which work to me, we're going to be difficult. I see her, man. She is just all over the road. The cars are all stopping, and they're afraid to pass her. She's doing about 40 miles an hour. Okay. They're afraid to pass her. She goes to the far right lane and get up here. All the way hard left. Cars are slamming on brakes, getting out of the way. So I slowed down, got behind her, walked up there, and I said, hey, are you okay? You know, had a problem. And she said, oh, I'm sick. I'll give me the keys. And she couldn't figure out how to put it in park and give me the keys. Couldn't find her phone. The phone was laying on the dash. I said, are you diabetic or anything? No, I'm just sick. So the medics came, checked her out. Good. I can smell some alcohol in there. Very, very slurred speech.
Medic said she didn't want anything to do with them. She told them to basically come stand. I tried opening the other door to talk to her. She's get out of my car. I'm like, calm down. It's all right.
She can go that way if she wants.
I know.
All right.
All right, what do you want to do? You want us to move? You want him to move?
You want to go or whatever you got to do. Oh, I'll ruin your night. I'm
just going out. I took the day off.
She wasn't talking to the medics or answering any of the officers. Finally, a deputy made one last attempt to reach her. When he asked how much she had to drink that night, she replied, only 2.
It's always 2.
Yeah.
Just silly question.
You good to go? Go ahead. All right. All right. Hello, Tammy. You can't find your keys? We have your keys. How much have you had to drink tonight? You what? You got to go? Well, we're not going to go right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to have you step out here, okay? Go ahead and step out here for me. I'm not asking you. Step out of the car. You got to pee? All right, well, step out. I'm going to do a DUI investigation, so you're going to get out of the car, okay? It's already in park. Tammy. Tammy.
That's it. Oh,
huh?
I'm watching it.
Okay, go ahead and step out here for me.
I want to.
I'm not asking you. Go ahead and step out of the car. Tammy, step.
Don't.
Tammy, step out of the car.
Come on, honey.
Just listen to him.
Come on.
Don't be difficult.
No, don't touch me.
Okay.
Yeah, I stuffed up.
You're f***ed up?
No, I didn't say that. I said don't touch me.
Okay, so I'm going to ask that you field sobriety exercises. Are you willing to do those?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and walk back here a little bit.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
I want you to walk back here in front of my car.
That car?
Yep, that police car right there. Can you walk me back there in front of that one?
You know that thing called, what's it called? That Sentinel thing stuff?
You have what?
The thing is like, what's that called? My daughter got it. What's that called?
I tell you what, why you think about that? Can I look at your eyes real quick?
Yeah, but it's like that thing is like when you walk, high thing. It's like.
She just couldn't get her words together. When the officers checked her eyes, it was clear she was extremely drunk, and she could barely stand, let alone walk.
have no idea.
Yeah, I think we just up high and do this.
I don't know. Well, think about it for a minute. Do me a favor.
Look.
Can you put your glasses on your head for me?
No.
Why not? I want to look at your eyes real quick. Can you step over maybe as if you could block her? He's just trying to block the sun for you.
Here.
There you go. Can you see this
Who are you?
I'm Lieutenant Bloom. I'm the one that stopped out with you right away.
Is that the Eclipse thing?
I don't know what you just said.
Can you see this red light here?
Listen to Deputy Young.
Follow this with your eyes and your eyes only, okay? Keep your head still, just with your eyes, okay?
Whoa.
Are you gonna follow it for me?
Yeah.
All right, try to follow it. So you're not gonna do the exercises?
What exercise?
All right, let's go ahead and walk back here. I tell you, I'm doing a DUI investigation.
Right back here to this police car with flashing lights. Can you do that?
Help you? No. You know, one side goes numb.
Okay.
And sometimes I fall.
Uh-oh.
We're right here with you.
Well, we'll have you have a seat back here, and then we'll go from there, okay?
No, I don't want to be sitting up there.
Now you're gonna sit on the front of the car.
Come back to the front of the car. We're not doing
No, but I got a lot of, when my husband passed away, and you know what I'm talking about?
No. How much have you had to drink tonight?
About 2 drinks.
Just 2 drinks?
Yeah, but
All right. She's gonna pull forward, and I'm gonna have you have a seat on her car.
I don't want to
That'll
All
mess
right. Well, then I
you
need
up.
you to come stand back here.
I don't want to sit back there.
It's not an option
Why?
because I'm doing a DUI investigation, and I want you to do field. So if you don't want to do fields, I can make a decision based on the evidence I've already witnessed to this point. Okay. So come sit right there.
What kind of system was it?
All right. I'll say this. Okay. Like I said, I'm doing a DUI investigation. I'm going to ask that you perform field sobriety exercises, okay? If you refuse to do the field sobriety exercises, I have to make a decision based on all the observations between myself and Lieutenant Bloom up to this point, okay?
Screw the BAC. Like, I say you do a blood draw because I don't think it's just alcohol. I think she's got alcohol, and I would bet you that she has prescriptions in her system.
And if you refuse to do the exercises, that refusal can be used against you in the court.
Okay.
So are you willing to do the exercises?
All right, come on, Mr. Right back here. You trust me, right?
All right.
So I just want you to sit right there, and we'll do a seated one. That way you don't have to stand.
Sit on this. You got it. All right.
You think it's sweet on it? It's sweet. I'm just tired and want to go.
Okay. All right, I'm going to try to look at your eyes again. Can I do that?
I'm thinking pain pills.
We're going to block the sun.
I'm blocking the sun, Miss Angela.
All right. Can you take your glasses off again? Follow this red light with your eyes and your eyes only, okay? Keep your head still, just with your eyes. There you go.
It's not good, though.
Huh?
Crossing
It's
all
not
lanes of traffic.
Hold it out.
I like
Hold on.
my glasses off.
Just for a second, all right? When I hold it out there, hold your eyes all the way out there for me, okay? Let me follow the red light. Keep your head still. Just go ahead and put your glasses on since you're not going to do it. All right, so the next exercise I'm going to do is finger to nose, okay? So make a fist with both hands and just point your fingers back down like this. Point your fingers straight out and just burn them down to your side. All right, so for this one, when I tell you to begin, you're going to tilt your head back and close your eyes. Okay, I'm either going to tell you left or right. Whichever hand I tell you, if I tell you right, you're going to bring your right hand up and touch the tip of your nose like this. Can you look at me for a second, Miss Amy? You're going to touch the tip of your nose like this. Okay, if I say left, you're going to bring your left hand up, touch the tip of your nose, and return it right back down to your side. Okay, do you understand?
You know, I know I side there.
Do you understand those instructions? Do you understand what I just explained to you?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and begin then. Are you ready?
No.
No?
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and tilt your head back and close your eyes then. All right, left. As soon as you touch your nose, bring your hand back down. Right. All right, as soon as you touch it, bring it back down. Left. Try to bring it back down. Right. Right.
They got nothing on her.
All right, bring it back down. Left.
It's so cold.
All right, so the next thing we're going to do is I need you to put your hands up and down like this, okay?
Like this?
Put your fingers together for me. They don't have to be spread out. Put your fingers, there you go, like that. All right, and just stay like that until I instruct you to begin, okay? All right, so when I tell you to begin, what you're going to do is you're going to turn your hand over and touch and count 1, and then turn your hand back over and touch and count 2, okay? It's going to look like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, okay? Do you understand that? As you're doing this, you're going to speed up and continue to count, okay? So when you're doing it, you don't want your hand to rotate. You want your hand to stay parallel the entire time. Do you understand this? If you understand the instructions, you can begin.
She's a seasoned drunk. So seasoned, she's pickled.
Correct. Keep going. Okay, you can stop. All right, so the last thing we're going to do is I need to make a fist with both hands like this. Put your left fist against your chest, and then put your right fist on top of it like that. On top of it, not next to it.
Like this?
Like that. I'm going to help you, okay? So like that. Okay? So stay like that until I instruct you to begin. Okay? You understand?
Yeah.
All right, so the first thing you're going to do is you're going to move your fist in a step-like fashion while counting from 1 to 4. It will look like this. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, do you understand that? All right, if you understand those instructions, you can begin.
She didn't just fail the sobriety test, she couldn't even remember the English alphabet.
Hey, what's your highest level of education?
High school.
All right, do you know your alphabet?
Yes.
All right, so I'm not going to say it backwards, nothing like that. So all you're going to do on this one is when I tell you to begin, you're going to tilt your head back and close your eyes, and you're just going to say your alphabet from A to Z. So it'll be A, B, C, D, all the way to Z. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, if you understand that, you can tilt your head back and close your eyes, and you can begin. You can do it?
I can do it.
Are you going to?
Yes, it's like the wind blowing in my head.
Okay, all I need you to do is tilt your head back, close your eyes, and say your alphabet from A to Z.
No, tragedy was avoided by getting her off the freaking road.
That was so many years ago. A, B, C, E, F, G, H, I, I.
Okay. All right, so you're going to be placed on arrest for driving under the influence.
It's for
It's not, I don't know that. It's like, money that.
That's fine. I'm going to have you sit here for a minute. I'm going to pull my car up because I don't think that you can walk back there. So just sit with this deputy for a second. So are you willing to do the breath test?
I'm not that's good.
Yeah, I just need yes or no. Are you willing to do it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, Deputy Henley's going to sit here and watch you for a minute. I'm going to go talk to these people and get them out of here, and then we'll try to do it. All right, y'all, family?
Yeah, it's my sister with no shit.
Okay. She's going to jail for DUI.
Figure it out.
Lucky she didn't kill someone because she is fucking destroyed. I mean,
What's that?
she can't even walk.
What's the level?
I don't know. I just asked her to do a breath test. She said she's willing to. We'll do it here in a few minutes.
Oh, you don't know yet?
No, not yet. Okay. Has she ever been arrested for DUI? Do you know?
Oh, no.
Okay.
She's never.
So she'll have a bond. Her bond will be $1,000.
Not enough.
My mom will make her ass sit there. She's coming now.
She'll
her daughter, I mean.
Okay. Well, she'll have to sit there for 8 hours at least. If no one bonds her out, she'll have to see a judge in the morning, and they'll go from there.
Well, I don't know what my niece, her daughter's going to do.
When her daughter arrived at the scene, things quickly escalated. At first, she seemed okay with the fact that her mom was going to jail, almost relieved. But suddenly, she started crying.
So yeah, I mean, y'all are welcome to hang out, but
yeah, well, somebody's going to have to take her car.
No, her car's going to get towed.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have to worry about
Yeah,
that.
on DUIs, the car gets towed every time.
I don't know. I've never had
that's no problem. That's all I'll tell you.
Problems like that. I don't even drink. What?
She's going to jail for DUI.
Lucky she didn't hurt nobody.
Yeah,
or
herself.
Well, because she's got 2 young kids. She's got 4 kids and 2 of them. Naming 2 yet.
I told them the gentleman in the Jeep up there, he's Lieutenant Bloom. He's like our public information lieutenant. He's been behind her since about Pine Road, and he said she's been back and forth. Everyone's having to stop because she's going back and forth. They came up here and she was in the right turn lane and they cut all the way over, cut everyone off to get in the left turn lane. No, thankfully not. Yeah. So she got over here. He stopped. He's in his personal vehicle. He stopped. He's like, "Hey, are you okay? What's going on?" And she's like, "Are you diabetic or something?" And she said she was sick, so they called medics out to check her, but she gave medics a hard time and refused everything.
She's not.
These family members seem reasonable, and they're not sticking up for her. They're ready for her to be put away. This is actually helpful because they can do kind of like an immediate intervention almost and tell her how disappointed they are in her. And hopefully it sticks, but she probably won't even remember it tomorrow because she's so freaking wasted.
Allowed to drink. And there's a reason why she's not allowed to drink is because she gets like that. She probably only had one drink, and that's how she gets.
She said she's had two, is what she told me.
Yeah, well, she doesn't drink that often,
so
and it hits her
like I said, is she on any medications? She said so, she's been trying to say stuff, but I can't.
I don't think she had it done. I don't know about her shoulder. She's had a lot of things done. She's not being honest with me.
Because if she's on medications with alcohol, like pain pills, certain CNS depressants,
I know she does have depression, but I don't think she don't take it no more. Yeah,
okay, I was about to say some medications. If you take a medication and drink one drink, it's like 10x is the effects of it. So. But yeah, she's so bad. Like I said, she can't walk. She can't talk. She can't.
Several years ago, she was on the floor, passed out, and she was almost dead.
That's how we found it.
If it wasn't for me, she would have been dead.
She took her to the hospital. Yeah, she passed out. No one knew what to do.
And that's when they said that she can't have no more, or she's gonna kill herself.
She just like.
Is it something in her body that like just rejects it?
I think it was after that stroke she had when she was in her 30s. After that,
they really didn't say what it was, but it had to be something that
They just said that.
She can have one drink and she's intoxicated. It don't have to be strong either.
Her liver's gone.
Just one beer.
Yep. I'll let you know. If you want to come talk to her, I'll let you talk to her real quick, and I'll let you know what to talk.
I think you got a friend here.
Well, hello, Mom. Do you know why?
What?
Why are you doing this? Are you done with your life? No. You got your grandbabies. You got everything to live for, Mom.
I know I do.
Then why are you drinking? Not anymore. Mom, you know you could have killed somebody or yourself. This is serious. Mom, you need help. This is I will wake you, Mom. You're gonna get help. I'm not ready to lose you, Mom. You understand me? I'm not ready to lose you. You got having an accident and
She's so upset.
There are so many people that care about you, Mom. This is so disappointing, Mom. You know what's going to happen, right? You know what's going to happen. You're going to jail. Yes, you are. She's definitely drunk.
Hey, French, will you look in the CAD and see if it says where it's going? I'll give them your information too. That way, if they have any questions, if they need to get a hold of you for any reason, and she's unable to.
She doesn't feel like she's going there.
The tow and company and their number.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So I'm gonna help you up.
No, I'm not worried.
I'm not asking. It's gonna be this red Kia right here. Give us a minute and we'll go through it.
Don't touch me.
We're trying to make sure you don't fall.
No, don't touch me.
All right. You can. All right. Go ahead and have a seat in there.
Don't touch me.
Well, then have a seat in there.
Idiot.
Oh, she's a peach. So pleasant.
Yeah, I appreciate it. All right, watch your knee, all right? I don't want to hit your knee.
Why is it taking so long?
What, would you like us to hurry up for what?
No, why is it taking so long?
We're about to leave and go to jail right now.
Yeah, my jail.
You are going to jail.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Tammy Angel was arrested and charged with DUI. Due to her level of intoxication, she was first taken to a hospital, then to jail. She posted a $2,000 bond and was released the following day. But the image of a 61-year-old woman unable to say her ABCs after getting behind the wheel drunk serves as a harsh reminder. Age doesn't equal responsibility, because one wrong turn, one forgotten letter could have easily ended in tragedy.
This man is refusing to leave the bar.
You're never welcome back here. Don't come back here again.
I'm mad. I wanted to know what she blew. Dang it. No kidding. I wanted to know what she blew. That's not fair. I don't remember what channel that was, but that's not fair. I just had to throw that in.
This man is refusing to leave the bar.
You're never welcome back here. Don't come back here again.
But his tough guy act won't last much longer.
Sit down, man! I didn't do nothing!
You kick again, you're getting tased.
I didn't do nothing!
After getting into multiple altercations, it's alleged that he started swinging a liquor bottle at people in the parking lot. Cops must now see if they can calm the situation down before having to use force on the suspect.
I'm out back. I'm asking him to leave 3 or 4 times. He's trying to fight you. Yeah.
And you're with him?
No, we just pulled up and, trying to calm everything down.
I like to have trespass, please. I had to stop him swinging the bottle. He was about to swing the bottle. The bottle right on top of his car. He had it in the bar.
So that?
Yeah, he was about to swing it at somebody. He had his hand tucked behind his back. I asked him to leave 2 or 3 times. He wouldn't leave. Then I knew he was out back talking shit, stirring up stuff back here. But if people asked him to leave again, he literally started calling me. I'm just like, dude, just leave, just go.
Did he make contact with you at all?
No. I didn't really want him to, but I'd like if for not leaving, I'd just like to have him trespass.
I got you.
Do you know what to say?
Yeah, you're never welcome back here.
That's all you got to say. Say that.
You're never welcome back here. Don't come back here again. Vamos. Come on. Sorry, let's go. This way. Hey, what you doing? What did I do?
He puts his hands on you, you take his hand off and swats at you, so he's going to jail, you know?
What did I do? What did I do?
You just said it twice.
What am I arrested for? What am I arrested for?
Stop moving. Stop moving.
Hey, bro. What am I arrested for? Stay still.
You know, I've got a whole bottle of Bacardi in my cupboard. It's been in there for like, I don't know, 2-3 years now. And I think I got a little thing of Grand Marnier. I mean, I could have a few drinks and see how I do on those field sobriety exercises for people who can't walk. I mean, we could test this shit out and see how I perform.
What did I just tell you, man?
What am I
part of it is what you're doing right now. You're not listening.
Disorderly intoxicated. You're way too intoxicated tonight.
Sir,
you're not even behaving.
I'm not. Hey, sir, I'm just trying to talk to you, bro. You keep pushing me.
I need you to stay still.
I can stay still.
All right, so stop moving.
You keep pushing me, though, sir.
You got any drugs on you or any weapons?
No, sir. I don't got nothing on me.
So it might be fun.
Why is that pulling me on that? I didn't do nothing. I can get a ride home, bro. I didn't do nothing. That's changed.
You're going to jail, bro.
That, man.
What am I going to jail for?
Disorderly intox.
Disorderly intoxicated.
That's right.
I didn't do nothing, sir.
All right, have a seat here.
Bro, I didn't do nothing. All right.
I'll tell you.
And one day, I'm sorry.
Get your leg up, man. Get your leg up. Get your leg.
I can't go right. Brother.
I really have no one.
Hey, put your leg in the car. Why are you doing this?
Obstruction now.
I need you to loosen up.
Yeah.
Loosen up, or I'm gonna make need you to loosen up, bro. Loosen up the leg. But what did I do?
Hey, you're either gonna start listening or you're gonna take a lightning ride.
What did I
You want to get tased?
Bro, chill. Hey, what did I do? Marco, just calm down, man.
Bro, put your feet in.
Chill, bro.
Put your feet in. Get back in. Marco, for real. Hey, bro, don't let these people tase you, man. Stop that shit, bro.
Hey, bro. Dude, on your back. Yes, sir. You're good.
And he's got stinky feet too.
The arrest could have ended here, with Marco waking up in jail with a sore head and a misdemeanor charge. But he decides to aggressively kick the inside of the cruiser. Officers go to stop him, and Marco is about to earn his first felony.
Stay there. Stop moving. You kick again, you're getting tased.
I'm not trying to kick you, bro.
Listen, you kick again, you're getting tased.
Hey, bullshit. I ain't trying to kick you, bro.
I need you to sit still.
Hey, bro.
If you kick this window again, you're gonna get tased.
Sir, I didn't do
Sit back.
I didn't do nothing.
Sit back.
Sir, I didn't do nothing.
I need you to sit back.
Sir, I didn't do
What
nothing.
I just tell you? All
I'm
right.
sitting back.
This is
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm sitting back, bro.
Don't touch his feet. You're
Hey, bro, I'm sitting back, bro. Hey, I was sitting back, bro.
You kick again, you're getting tased.
Hey,
Understand?
Bro, I ain't did nothing, bro. Bro, I ain't did nothing, bro.
You get one chance.
Bro, I didn't do nothing.
You get
bro.
one chance.
I didn't do nothing.
I just want to get away from
Sir, I didn't do nothing.
Hey, now.
Sir, I didn't do
Get
nothing.
in the car.
Sir.
Get in there. Get in there.
I didn't do nothing. Get in there. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, but he needs to learn somehow.
Sit down now.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing, sir. Sir, I didn't do nothing.
Shut the fuck up.
I didn't do nothing.
Somebody said that's
Okay, go to City Hall.
friend.
Yeah.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Well, man,
I didn't do nothing.
really, like,
Sir.
you got yourself a felony now.
I need to go to the hospital. Please.
Oh, we should have thought about that before you kicked us.
Bro, I didn't kick y'all.
Yeah, you didn't just kick me.
Let me see the photo. Let me see the video camera.
Well, the camera has it all. Trust me, I promise you.
Y'all tased me, bro. I need to go to the hospital.
No, you don't. We have nurses at the jail for you.
No, I need to go to the hospital.
No. Hey, Marco, do you want to provide a phone number
I want to provide a doctor.
for the arrest affidavit?
911, bro.
All right. What's wrong?
Bro.
Huh? I can't hear you. What? You're about to die? Why? You gotta throw up?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You had a lot to drink today. Hey, Corporal, I think he's throwing up in the back of the car. Just letting you know.
And this is why I never understood those fantasies that some women have about having intercourse in the back of a police cruiser. Never been my thing, because I've seen what happens in the back of those cruisers. Y'all can keep that.
Yeah. Marco, you feel better? Can you take a look at him? Because I can't hear him. He's not saying anything. Just make sure he's breathing and stuff.
He puked all over his own face. And your back window and the seat.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Sorry, bro.
No, you're good. Marco. This guy fell asleep. Marco. Threw up all over the car. He's playing possum right now.
Okay.
He threw up all over himself. He got tased. Yeah, he's a hot mess. So.
Okay.
You don't want to
Yeah.
close it now?
Yeah, I'm finishing the narrative. Okay. Yeah. He's laying down.
Head this way.
Yeah. This guy's you're gonna have fun. He threw up all over my car.
Never works.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
he was kicking he almost broke the window. Yeah, it was really bad.
Instead of probe.
Yep. So the other deputy tased him, and I gotta take pictures of his probe. But he was being so
difficult, uncooperative, that I couldn't. So.
But that's it right there, in the chest and the stomach, right?
Yep.
Thanks for having me come in tonight.
Marco was charged with resisting with violence and disorderly intoxication. Marco pled guilty to all counts and was handed 24 months probation and ordered to pay $770 in fines and fees. At Blue Line Bodycam, I always bring never-before-seen police footage, and if you want to be able to catch these cases, please consider subscribing and join me on my goal to release a brand new Bodycam video every single day in 2026.
On June 15th, 2022, officers responded to an accident involving a police car. The officer advised that the lady had reversed and hit the front of his car. Here's what happened next.
I pulled up behind her and stopped, and she just put it in reverse right back into this thing. So she soiled her pants, and she's got an open bottom.
100%.
Did you get in a car accident?
No.
No? Okay, do you have your license and your insurance?
I have my license. I don't have my insurance. I just came back from Chinese.
From Chinese food?
Yeah.
Did you drink anything today?
In the morning.
In the morning, what'd you drink?
I had half and half.
Half and half? Like half lemonade, half vodka?
Tea and half.
Vodka?
Yeah.
Okay. How long ago was that?
5:55. I came home.
5:55 in the morning?
Yeah, I came home from here.
Okay, you didn't drink it all today?
No, I haven't, but I haven't drank it.
We can talk out here. Go to the back.
Over here. Come on, stand over here. Where do you live?
Right here.
You live right here? Yeah. Can I see your ID? Who is that? Oh, I know who that is. Let me see your ID.
Probably. Yeah, so I'm with his boyfriend.
Okay.
I'm with his boyfriend.
All right.
So I know what kind of person he is, and I know,
What kind of person is he?
he's an alcoholic.
Okay. How much did you drink tonight?
Tonight,
Today.
nothing.
How much did you drink during the day?
I only drink in the morning.
He's an alcoholic. Pot meets kettle.
What happened with this accident?
This wasn't an accident. It's just something I bought. I had from home.
Okay.
Yeah, I swear to God, I'm a transplant patient, so I can't have any of
Any of what?
hardcore liquor or anything.
I got
like
you.
that.
What happened? What did you say happened in the accident? They were in traffic?
Yeah, she just put it in reverse. I guess I'm thinking. I don't know if she lives right here.
Yeah, she's probably trying.
So did I
Where do you
hit
live?
you?
No, you didn't hit me. We're nice
Yeah, you got into an accident. What are you doing?
Oh,
Are you getting your
because I
insurance?
was swerving. Okay, all right.
Yeah, do you have your
I
insurance?
understand what I did. I understand what I did because I came from that way, and then I just wanted to go this way onto the curb.
Okay.
See how the gate was closed?
Do you normally talk with a slur? Do you normally slur your speech while you talk?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Diabetes causes you to slur your speech?
It does when my sugar is very high.
Okay. All right. I got to make sure you're good to drive, okay?
I'm right here, yeah. But
All right.
of course,
I got to put you through a couple exercises, okay? Come over here. How much did you drink?
I literally drank in the morning.
Yeah.
And then I had a little bit before I left.
Okay.
You clearly have soiled yourself and you have vomit on that absolutely gorgeous top. That in itself infuriates me. And the fact that you're a transplant patient, you should be grateful for the gift that was given to you, that was sacrificed for you, and here you are squandering it by being a drunk and driving and putting everybody else's lives at risk. You're a disgrace.
So not too much to get up and drunk,
Okay.
but enough to
Go ahead.
come here.
I got you. Did you take any medication today?
I took Xanax at 5:55 a.m.
Okay.
That's
I don't think
something
you're
I'm
supposed to.
prescribed.
You're supposed to mix that with alcohol, though.
No, but it's been like more than 4 to 6 hours.
Okay.
And I'm allowed to.
So you're prescribed Xanax for what reason?
I had a total pancreatectomy with islet transplantation.
Okay.
So like a donor or something.
Yeah.
Like whenever they get disease, they give me their pancreas islet and they put it into my liver, so I won't be diabetic anymore.
Do you have the prescription bottle with you? Is it in the car? We don't need to get it now. We'll get it.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I didn't really drink. I only had like a couple sips of wine.
A couple sips of wine.
Yeah.
Okay. When did you stop drinking?
Right when I got Roselle Thorndale 290, like right when I was allowed
So where were you
to go
drinking
to
at?
Rockford,
Where were you drinking at?
by my house.
Okay. By your house in Roselle. And now you're coming here to go see him?
No, not him, no. My boyfriend.
Your boyfriend, he lives there also?
He works with my brother and my dad. So yeah.
And he lives here?
Yeah.
The woman was severely impaired and was going to have a lot of difficulty performing the DUI test.
Okay. I want to make sure you're good to drive, or we got to do exercise. Okay. All right. Put your feet together. Put your arms on at your side. Okay. I want you to follow the tip of my finger with your eyes. Don't move your head.
It's windy.
I know. It's a little windy. Just try to stay as still as possible.
Yeah, I know.
Feet together, arms down at your side. Okay? Look at my finger. Don't move your head. Only your eyes.
I know.
Okay? Here we go.
Yeah,
Who's the guy in the white shirt?
My boyfriend.
Okay. Just watch them.
This is not my
So we arrested this guy for DUI a bunch of times. Actually, here, come over here. Come over here. Let's just walk right in the middle, because there's grass and stuff over there, okay?
Yeah.
So we're gonna pretend like it's an imaginary line. Hang on.
on it.
Don't do anything yet. Okay, put your left foot on the imaginary line. Put your right foot ahead of your left foot. Okay, heel to toe. Heel to toe. No. Don't start walking yet. We're just getting into the position.
Oh, heel to toe.
Yes, left foot on the imaginary line. Yeah. You know what? Let's.
I hate doing this in front of my grandma.
Okay, we're gonna turn around and face this way.
Can we do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, right here. Stop. So we're gonna walk in the middle, in the center of this. Okay.
Yeah.
So put your left foot on the imaginary line. Put your right foot ahead of your left foot.
Okay.
Okay, don't move. Keep your arms down at your sides.
1,
Put your arms down at your side.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You've done that before.
No, you said you had a problem with your foot, a medical problem or whatever, an injury?
It's called, like when you're diabetic,
Yeah.
you get repentant for it, so
Okay.
like, your nerves don't, like crisscross. So what they do is, I don't know if you know about medication, but like what it does, it just makes your discs and your spine straight. It's windy, sorry.
I think she mixed two diagnoses.
Just try your best.
I know. Sorry.
Okay, you can stop.
Chris, it's windy. I'm little.
All right, one more thing.
Sorry. Anything
One
you
more
wanna
thing.
do?
One more thing. Okay. Okay. When I tell you to, you're gonna close your eyes and tilt your head back a little. You're gonna count to yourself in your head 30 seconds. When you think 30 seconds has passed, let me know. Stop.
Okay.
Okay. That's it. Just count to 30 in your head and tell me when.
my eyes.
Close your eyes. Tilt your head back.
Okay. 1.
Just count to yourself.
Okay, 1901-18 is where it started. We're at 1901-51 now.
Okay, 30.
Okay, done? Okay.
The woman was also going to struggle with blowing into the breathalyzer, but she would attempt to excuse herself from the situation by claiming she doesn't have organs.
What you're going to do is you're just going to take a deep breath, wrap your lips around the straw, and just blow out. 3 seconds. 3 or 4 seconds, okay? That's it.
Suck in, blow
No,
out
don't
for
suck in it out. Just before you wrap your lips around the straw, suck in to take a deep breath so you have enough breath to blow. Okay? Blow. Keep going. Okay. It's got to be a constant blow. Okay, stop. A big blow, like this. 3 seconds. That's it. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Blow. Keep going. More. Okay. That wasn't enough. Can you practice? Just go like this. Blow.
My grandma used to say that. My grandma would go, good night.
Okay, that's good. Just for 3 seconds.
Okay.
Just do what you just did there.
Okay.
Like you're blowing out candles. Someone's birthday.
She's trying to blow minimally.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Okay, take a deep breath. Okay.
Are you really taking off, Eileen? Love you. Thank you for the
Keep
coffee.
Like you're blowing out candles.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Take a deep breath. Blow. Blow more. Okay, stop. Why can't you blow? What's wrong?
I don't know.
Just take a deep breath and blow. Let me see. Can you blow more than that?
I don't have like organs and I don't have like anything.
Take a deep breath.
Hard. Okay.
3 seconds. Like you blow some candles out. Okay. Take a deep breath. Blow. More. All right, good job. No, you can leave that there. Oops. Grab your glasses. No, you can put it on the ground. Or you can keep that if you want. All right. Turn around.
Am I getting arrested?
Yeah.
For why?
I knew it was that day.
Stop.
My grandma used to say that. Good night.
Okay, what do I do with my car?
Make it towed.
Can he repark it?
No.
You'll be able to get it out. You'll get the paperwork. It'll show you how to do it.
Am I gonna get out today?
More than likely.
I mean, okay, I understand.
I'm not Morgan. Officer.
I'm just going to my car. Is that
Yeah, we'll
okay?
take care of your car. All right, come with me to my car.
She made a sensible decision by not arguing with the cops, as arguing, like many suspects do, tends to only escalate the situation.
Like from my phone. Everything is in my phone.
I'm gonna grab it for you, okay? I remember I put your phone into your car. Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
171 one custody.
Like working.
Wait, can I like flip this in the car? Or
No, just
oh my god, that hurt.
lean back. We'll take them off when we get to the police station, okay? Got it? All right. I'm gonna take those off when we get upstairs.
Dang, I want that shirt so bad. Oh no, she didn't drink it all.
I want to do, like I said.
It's all the one is new from today.
Which one was from today?
The lower one is from older.
So this is how much you drank today?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
It's like 5
just
p.m.
a little bit, officer. Remember?
Don't worry about it. Right now, just focus on right now.
It's my daughter who doesn't have a dad.
Just focus right now, okay? On what we're doing right now.
I have the worst anxiety ever. Okay.
This has nothing to do with your daughter. Nothing's gonna happen with your daughter.
Because you wasn't in my car or anything, right?
No. Well, who has your daughter right now?
So what? You're claiming vicarious daddy issues because your daughter doesn't have a dad? Girl. Ma'am. Just stop, please. Please stop. Don't ever drive again.
No.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
her other grandma.
Okay. You're fine. Everything's fine. Okay,
What
so
do we
just
do? What do we
relax. No rush. No rush.
Okay.
So when you're ready, take a deep breath. Just relax. No rush. No rush.
Yeah.
So like I said, it's really sensitive. So take a deep breath and then you wrap your lips around the top of the straw and then just blow. And while you're blowing, don't forget to look at this so you see how much you have to blow. Okay? Just don't let the bar go back down to nothing. So take a deep breath and then just push and don't inhale. Do not inhale.
With as much.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Go, go, go. More. Keep go, 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 go. All right. Perfect. All right. Go take a seat. Go take a seat. Okay. You can see what it is.
That's okay.
Yeah. So just a little bit above the, limit.
I know I had a little bit.
Yeah.
But like,
so that's probably how
so
much.
I didn't know how much I had a little bit. I
Mixed with Xanax.
Yeah. Dollar machine?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Because it won't tell you the number, right?
That's your I-bond. So instead of paying cash, you're just getting released on your signature. And then sign
What
here.
does that mean?
It means you don't have to pay any money to get released. There's no bond for you.
Because
you're
like,
cooperative.
I wasn't locked up, right? Like,
No, just because that's why we do it in Cook County. So you're getting released on the signature. Like I said, instead of paying $100 or whatever to get released, you're just paying your signature, I guess, if you want to say it like that.
The female was charged with DUI. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
It was just above the legal limit, they said. But it was mixed with Xanax.
Alafaya and graduate on a Florida 28 of Bravo Zulu 9 Yankee Papa, white Honda. Hello. Hi. What was that? Huh?
I was just going back to my house.
Okay, where are you coming from?
My house.
Maybe
You're coming from your house, but you're going to your house?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what county rules are.
With my spouse, so I was just going back.
Okay. Well, you made that U-turn. You cut into the middle lane, and then as I'm coming up to you, you just jumped right in my lane and cut me off. Did you realize that? You used no blinker, nothing. You just jumped right into my lane. So you're coming from your house because you had an argument, but now you're heading back towards your house? Is that what you're saying? Okay, do you have your driver's license with you?
Maybe. Yeah, cutting off an officer is a bad idea.
All right. Is it your vehicle? Okay, you have the registration and insurance for it or no? Can't find it? Okay.
I definitely.
Is there insurance though at least?
Yes.
Okay. All right, just hang tight here real quick. I'll be right back, okay? If you want to just shut the car off for right now.
Are those fireworks? Oh, July 5th.
Okay, that's fine. If you have it, I should be able to pull it up.
Those are fireworks. I thought they were balloons for a minute.
Oh, so I was just driving down the number 1 lane, and she made a U-turn into the middle lane, and then as I'm coming up, she just jumped right over into the first lane and cut me off. No blinker, nothing.
Okay.
I honked my horn at her, and then she just pulled over and stopped.
All right.
So I was like, all right, I guess I'll pull you over. But her eyes are all glassy. I can kind of smell some alcohol too.
He's just back there checking your information. He'll be back soon. Huh?
Yeah, but there's one thing that I'm gonna tell him is that I'm on probation.
On probation? What you on probation for?
For domestic violence.
Okay, gotcha. You have no contact order?
No.
No? Okay.
There's a no contact order, but
Yeah. But
I don't want to get in trouble.
you don't want to get in trouble. I appreciate you being honest. She's got a no she's on probation for DV, and she's got a no contact order as well. Just so you know. She forgot to tell you, so she wanted me to tell you.
That's the spouse that she had the argument with that she's coming home from?
Probably. Right? Yeah. You're on probation with your spouse, right? The house that you just left?
Who is that? Your husband, boyfriend, ex-boyfriend? What's that? Boyfriend? Okay. What's the injunction? You're the victim of the injunction, or
You're the respondent or the petitioner?
Yeah.
No. So did you file for it, or was it put against you?
I filed for a restraining order, and then it got denied, and then I was the one that got in trouble because
who went to jail? You?
I went to
Okay.
And your spouse asked for the restraining order against you? Huh?
I asked for it.
But you said it got denied, right?
So when you went to jail, the judge automatically put an injunction between the two of you because the charge was battery domestic or domestic violence related.
Yeah, but then they dropped it.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
But the injunction is still in place.
I'm just on probation. If I'm in contact with the police officers, I have to report that to
Okay.
our probation officers.
No, he said he was gonna get here. He said he's coming.
All right.
He said.
Okay. What were you guys doing there? Like before the argument, were you guys hanging? Like, why were you there if you're not supposed to be there?
It wasn't an argument. Like our kids had 3 kids, so we both were just getting frustrated. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Just for a little bit.
Were you guys drinking and hanging out? No. He doesn't drink. Do you drink?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you drinking? No. Okay. You guys doing any drugs, like smoking any weed, anything like that? No.
No.
Okay.
I'm on probation.
I got you. Can you drink on your probation or no?
I can drink on probation.
You can.
But obviously, I don't have any orders that I can drink or anything like that.
No. Yeah. No. I was just asking.
No, and I'm being honest with you. Like, no.
Okay. All right.
And I would be happy to do.
We'll worry about that stuff later. But this officer here wants to ask you a couple questions. Okay. So she made I was in the first lane. She made a U-turn into the middle lane, and then I'm coming up in the last second. She just jumped right over into my lane and cut me off. No blinker, nothing. So I just honked my horn at her, and then she just pulled off into this turning lane and stopped. And so I just decided to do the traffic stop. So her eyes are super glassy and stuff. She's acting really slow, lethargic. She said she hasn't drank anything. I can smell a little bit of alcohol coming from her. Okay. She said she hasn't drank anything. She's on probation apparently, and she's leaving the house of where her boyfriend is, who she has a domestic violence injunction against, and she's not even supposed to be.
Oh wow! So we got all kinds of craziness going on.
Yeah.
Cool.
Deal. This is her deal.
Right. So up.
Okay, cool. Let's take it from you.
Yeah, so I guess you can do the signal one, and then I guess we do it.
My friend Officer Rivera, he's gonna ask you a couple questions real quick, okay?
Hey, how you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Oh, it's one of those days. Samantha?
Yeah.
Okay, so how you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Where are you coming from today? Oh, you're right over there?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay.
I literally pulled out and was going right back home.
Okay, so
I know.
yeah, you cut off my fellow officer there. Yeah, you didn't properly U-turn. Okay, so I got a question. Where are you coming from? You said you're coming from your house. Were you doing anything at your house today? I mean, it's 4th of July. I get it.
No, I'm just at home. I have 3 kids. I have 2 of them at home. One of them's with my mom doing fireworks. So we were just with the 2 younger ones. I have a small child. She just turned 2, June 23rd. And then my other one, she's a disabled. So I was just at home with them.
She's a disabled.
Kind of got into just a bit of an argument. It wasn't anything crazy. Nothing physical or anything. Because I know I'm on probation. I'm just
okay. What are you on probation for?
For domestic violence.
Oh, okay.
But it was misunderstood. But cops got called and I'm on probation. So that's, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so can you do me a favor, Samantha? Can you step out of the vehicle for me?
Actually kind of got under my skin a little bit. Yeah. I didn't like that.
Okay, the reason I got you out is I'm smelling alcohol coming from the passenger compartment. I don't know if you had people in there drinking before today or anything like that, so I just wanted to get you away from that so that I could see if I can smell anything on you. Okay? Okay, so you've had anything to drink tonight?
No.
No?
No.
Or do you have any medical issue of diabetes or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Okay. So, was anyone in your car? Did you have any alcohol in your car today?
Just my kids.
Just your kids? Okay. So here's the problem. I'm smelling it from you as well. Okay? Okay, so So you haven't had nothing to drink tonight. You will be causing this issue.
No.
Because I'm here, I'm smelling it from your face. So.
No, I've been 100% honest with you guys.
Okay. Oh, I believe.
Like
I
said,
believe.
I'm on probation.
Okay. Okay. Well, like I said, we'll take it one step at a time. Okay.
At least you're not smelling it from her feet, like that one guy was Marco.
But in order for me to let you go here tonight, I'm gonna need to make sure that you're safe and okay to drive. Okay. So, will you be willing to do some exercises with me tonight?
Absolutely.
All right. Wonderful. Just gonna hang out with my fellow officer right here, and I'll be right.
Hey guys, a huge congratulations to Donald Westerdale. He successfully did something techie just now, and I just want to give him a couple thumbs up for that. He didn't think he could do it. I told you, you boomers, you are the programming the VCR clock generation. You can do it. Congratulations.
Back with you, okay? I'll grab my paperwork.
You okay?
I was just trying to do the right thing and just leave for a minute.
I get it. So I know you said you haven't had anything to drink. We get that a lot. If you have, it's better to be honest, but I can't tell you if you want to tell the truth or not.
I mean,
okay?
I haven't. I mean, I'm right there. So if I did, I'd be like, yeah, I'm right.
Sure. Got it? Okay.
All right, and I'm back. Okay, so I'm going to ask you a couple questions before we get started, okay?
Yes.
Do you have any medical issues that would hinder your ability to perform any of these exercises tonight? No. Do you have any medical issues that mimic impairment?
No.
Okay. Are you currently sick or injured?
No.
Are you currently wearing contacts or glasses?
No.
Do you have a glass or fake eye?
No.
Are you under the care of a doctor or dentist? No. All right. Have you been recently prescribed any kind of medication? No. Okay. Are you diabetic? No. Okay. Do you suffer from seizures, recent head injuries? Do you have any head or brain surgery?
No.
Do you have any medical issues that would hinder your ability to perform these exercises? Okay. Wonderful.
Any reason why you would sway constantly?
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the first exercise. It's gonna check your eyes, okay? So what I need you to do is stand. Yeah, let's get on some leveled walkway here.
Oh, it's the unlevel ground.
But stand right here for me. Nice and straight. You're gonna stand up straight, hands to your side. Can you see my light? Okay. So I want you to do something for me with your. Can you point it with your pinky finger?
I'm little. It's the wind.
Well, that would be my only disability.
Oh, okay. Well, how about your ring finger on your left? Your ring finger.
My left?
Yeah, ring finger on the red light.
Cool.
Wonderful. So you can see the red light.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
There's the oval one or the
light. Okay. So I just want you to look at it here for me. All right. So I just want to make sure you got it. So without moving your head, I just want you to follow the light. Okay. Without moving your head. Okay. Don't move your head.
Oh, her eyes are so jerky. There's no smooth pathway there. Oh my goodness. You're back.
You okay? Just want to make sure I don't put you on a crack or nothing that's gonna.
sorry.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I want to make sure you. I just want to make sure you're not on a crack or nothing that's gonna. No, I need you to
and
put your
I'm
feet
12
together.
months pregnant, so
12 months?
yeah.
All right. Well, we'll definitely take that into consideration.
Wait,
okay.
what?
So stand with your feet together for me again.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Just like me, feet together. There you go.
Can I go where you are?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
You're good.
Perfect.
All righty. So one more thing, and then we'll go to the next one, okay?
What, carry a kid for 12 months? I don't think I could either. Yeah, that was. I think somebody was outside. I gotta go check. She better not be freaking pickling that kid. You carried it for 2 years.
Doing great, Samantha. You're doing great.
No, you're not. Thank you.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Light,
Okay, so we're gonna do one more
traffic.
thing with your eyes.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up. Okay, so just once again, same thing just like before. I just need you to follow with just your eyes, okay?
Heard.
I thought they were 2 years. I'm gonna look it up.
Just your eyes. Excellent. Okay.
There's been a lot of calls on the 4th.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Because around here, like, I'm sure you can do fireworks, right?
It all depends.
Restriction.
Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do next? Yeah, I think it'll be safer. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cross the street. And we're gonna do the rest. We're gonna do the rest of the. Yeah. You got painter's tape. All right, Samantha. So we're gonna do our next exercise here. It's gonna be called the walk and turn. Okay. So you see this line right here? Okay. You gonna be comfortable doing this in flip flops? Okay. So you see this line, straight line right here, right? You see it's pretty leveled. Yeah, it's pretty leveled, straight. You know, no debris, nothing crazy getting in the way. Okay. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you place your left foot on the line, and then place your right foot directly in front of it, heel to toe. All right. I want you to put your hands on your side. I want you to maintain this position until I completed the rest of the instruction. Do you understand?
Yes, but I'm also fat and pregnant. So.
Okay. Okay. So what I'm going to have you do is when I tell you to start, is you're going to take 9 heel to toe steps. Yeah. You said best you can. You're going to take 9 heel to toe steps on the line. Turn, and then you're going to take 9 heel to toe steps down the line. When you turn, I want you to keep your front lead foot on the line and turn by taking a series of small steps with the other foot. Well, while you're walking, I want you to keep your arms at your side, watch your feet at all times, and count the steps out loud. Once you start walking, don't stop until you've completed the exercise. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I will demonstrate for you, okay? So what we're going to do, is we're just going to put it up like this, heel to toe. You're going to look down, all right? You're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then while keeping your front foot, you're going to take a series of small steps. 1, 2, 3. Okay, but you're going to do 9, okay? And I want you to count out loud. Okay, so go ahead and get back to the starting position for me. All right, and go ahead and start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Are you done the exercise?
I thought you said heel to toe tonight.
Uh-huh. What was the remainder? There you go. Okay, so last one we're going to do is we're going to do called the one leg stand, okay? So I want you to do same as with the eye test. We're going to stand with your feet together, arms down at your side. All right, stay in this position until I tell you to start, okay? Okay. So when I tell you to start, I want you to raise either one, left or right, whichever one you prefer, off the ground approximately 6 inches, about the, a can of Coke.
I'm here for you, Buzzy Pug.
Keeping your foot parallel to the ground, okay? I want you to keep both legs straight and your arms to your side. While holding that position, I want you to count out loud in the following manner. 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop. Keep your arms raised at your side. Keep your arms at your side at all times, and keep watching the raised foot. Okay, do you understand? Okay, so I'll demonstrate, okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to lift it up. You're going to lift about 6 inches off the ground like so, okay? While doing it, 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, until I tell you to stop, okay? It's also, 30 pounds of gear.
I told you it was so easy.
Oh, but she's 11 months pregnant. That's got to be like 30 extra pounds.
I got it. Okay, you ready? All right. You may begin.
Point your toe. Must be. Nobody wants
14. How far do I have to
Well, continue. I'll tell you. I'll tell you when you're done.
15 1,000. 16 1,000. 17.
Okay, you may stop.
18.
You can stop the exercise now.
You can sit down and relax if you need to, if your back hurts you. All right.
Sure. Okay.
This will be my 4th child, so.
Oh, dang. Good for you. Congratulations.
Trying to build your own battalion, huh? Okay, so Samantha.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so here's where we're at right now. I understand you're 12 weeks pregnant, but you are showing significant signs of impairment. And I know I asked you before, have you had anything to drink tonight? Is there anything you could have taken that could possibly mimic impairment? Because right now you're showing signs that you've taken something. And I believe that, and like I said, with the smell in your breath, you're swaying a lot. It smells like alcohol. Do you have anything to drink today? Nothing at all. Okay.
I mean, first of all, I wouldn't do that if I was pregnant. Second of all, the only thing that I've taken is a Tylenol, and it was for a headache. That was earlier, so that wouldn't have made me impaired at all.
Okay.
When's the last time you slept?
My daughter's sick. My middle daughter, she is autistic, and so she was up all night because she's super sick right now.
Okay, so what time did you go to bed?
3:30.
3:30 this morning?
Yes.
Okay, what time do you think you woke up? Ballpark it.
Well, I didn't go to sleep. That's the time that she fell asleep.
Okay.
So,
what time you went to sleep? What time you woke up? The last time you slept?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
What time do you think it is now?
Right now, I think it's probably 1:30.
Okay.
12:01.
It's currently 11 at night.
Okay.
You don't adjust for daylight
Okay,
savings
so you
time.
got
Midnight now. We got there in a second.
11:01.
midnight now.
I was almost there.
Yeah, you're close.
Not quite, though.
Okay.
Other than being pregnant, do you have any medical conditions or anything like that?
Anything that would make you smell like a boozer?
Okay. Okay, so do me a favor. Go ahead and put your hands behind your back for me.
Oh, it was 11 months pregnant. That's right. She's a horse. Horse.
Well, there, make sure my back seat's clear.
I'll tell you later, bro. I'm telling you.
I'll bring you with you, okay?
He'll tell you, but you're being placed under arrest for suspicion of DUI, driving under the influence of alcohol and/or narcotics. So,
Suspicion.
yeah, because we can't say that you are right now. We're saying that you're normal. He's saying that your normal faculties are impaired. Okay. Where's her keys at?
Huh? They're in the top left.
On top of my dash.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I swear it was 11. But it might have been 12. I thought
Would
11.
you like to sit down?
Okay, listen.
No, she's going to explain to you something very funny at the listen, okay?
I'm now requesting that you submit a lawful test of your breath for the purposes of determining the alcohol content. Will you take the test?
I will not.
No, because there's no reason.
Okay. If you refuse to take the test I have requested of you, your driving privileges will be suspended for a period of 1 year for your first refusal, or 18 months of your driving privileges that have been previously suspended for refusing to submit to a lawful test of your breath, urine, or blood. In addition, if you refuse to take the test that I requested, your driving privileges have been previously suspended for refusal to submit to a lawful test of your breath or urine. You'll be committing a misdemeanor crime. Refusal to submit to the test I requested is admissible as evidence in your criminal proceedings.
Yeah, what you got now?
So now knowing that the consequences for not providing a breath sample, would you like to provide a breath sample or still answer no?
You screwed either way, just do it.
Yeah, verbal yes or no. Please say yes or
No, thank you.
Okay, refusing. Okay, listen. Since you're claiming you're 12 months pregnant, I want you to be able to maintain your balance and protect the safety of your baby. So I will allow, and you've been very respectful with me. So I'm going to cuff you in the front, okay? So are you going to be cool with me for the rest of the evening? Okay, so I just want you to be able, just in case we move you around and walk around, I want you to be able to maintain your balance and protect your baby, okay? Okay.
Oh, I hope they get a warrant.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I hope they get a warrant after your blood. Yeah, like that one girl that was pregnant and on her period. That was hilarious.
So that way you can maintain easier balance for your baby, okay?
She can barely maintain her balance for herself.
Yeah, the 24 units. Report 230.
Want to try mine? It's a little smaller.
I think I got it. There it is. Right there. Smart profile.
Oh, that cop could be her sister. Twinsies.
Buckle her up for me.
Yep, I'm going to go on the other side.
Okay.
She's still pregnant to this day.
Rivera, can you pass me the seatbelt?
Let me know if you need more.
No, we're good. We're going to snap it right here instead. There we go.
Yeah, pleaded guilty. All right, just for kicks and giggles, guys. Because I know I'm not crazy. I may be crazy, but I gotta see it. I gotta see it. She was out of the car. All right, here we go. It's going to be right about... They put it up on the screen, too. Oh, we are too far. Are we? Yeah. Golly, come on. Oh, let's try it this way. She got out. It's got to be right around here.
No? Or do you have any medical history of diabetes or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Okay. So, was anyone in your car? Did you have any alcohol in your car today?
Just my kids.
Just your kids? Okay. So here's the problem. I'm smelling it from you as well.
Been 100% honest with you guys.
Okay. Oh, I believe.
Like
I understand.
I'm on probation, dude.
Okay. Okay. Well, like I said,
I'm on
we'll take it one step at a time.
probation,
Okay.
too.
But in order for me to let you go here today, I'm gonna need to make sure that you're safe and okay to drive. Okay. So, will you be willing to do some exercises with me tonight?
Absolutely.
All right. Wonderful. So, gonna hang out with my fellow officer right here, and I'll be right back with you. Okay. I'll grab my paperwork.
Okay, it's when the camera shifts.
Okay.
I was just trying to do the right thing and just leave for a minute.
I get it. So I know you said you haven't had anything to drink. We get that a lot. If you have, it's better to be honest, but I can't tell you if you want to tell the truth or
I
not.
mean, I
okay?
haven't. I mean, I'm right there. So if I did, I'd be like, yeah, I'm right.
Sure. Got it. Okay.
All right, and I'm back. Okay, so I'm going to ask you a couple questions before we get started, okay?
Yes.
Do you have any medical issues that would hinder your ability to perform any of these exercises tonight? Do you have any medical issues that mimic impairment?
No.
Okay. Are you currently sick or injured?
No.
Are you currently wearing contacts or glasses?
No.
Do you have a glass or fake eye?
No.
Are you under the care of a doctor or dentist?
Which, if she was pregnant,
All
she
right.
would be.
Have you been recently prescribed any kind of medication? Okay. Are you diabetic?
No.
Okay. Do you suffer from seizures, recent head injuries? Do you have any head or brain surgery? Do you have any medical issues that would hinder your ability to perform these exercises? Okay. Wonderful. Okay.
I think you guys are right. I think it is 12 months, but I want to see it.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the first exercise. It's gonna check your eyes, okay? So what I need you to do is stand. Yeah, let's get on some leveled walkway here. Everybody stand right here for me. Nice and straight. You're gonna stand up straight, hands to your side. Can you see my light? Okay. So I want you to do something for me with your. Can you point it with your pinky finger?
Well, that would be my only disability.
Oh, okay. Well, how about your ring finger on your left? Yeah, your ring
On
finger.
my left?
Yeah, ring finger on the red light.
Cool.
Wonderful. So you can see the red light.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
there's the oval one or the
Light. Thank you. Okay, so I just want you to look at it here for me. All right, so I just want to make sure you get it. So, without moving your head, I just want you to follow the light, okay?
I remember her
Without moving your head.
eyes.
Okay. You okay? Just want to make sure I don't put you on like on a crack or nothing that's
sorry.
gonna. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I want to make sure. I just want to make sure you're not on a crack or nothing that's gonna. No, I need you to
and
have
I'm
your feet
12
together.
months pregnant. So
12 months pregnant. Yep, y'all had it. You guys knew. Yep, trust the chat. Trust the chat. Oh, thank you for joining us, Donald Westergate. I've been live for over 5 hours, so I'm actually just thinking. I'm thinking that I might have to just call it at this point and take my own little break. I need to eat something because I took my insulin, and I need I need to I need to stand and move a little. Yep, 11 was a horse. That's right. Elephant was 22, horse was 11. We looked them up. Yep. You guys are right. Yeah. Yeah, it's needed. I spend the majority of my time sitting, and yeah, I do have to take occasional breaks. Hey, you be nice to me, Jerry. Without me, what would you be doing for the last 5 hours? Yeah, think of it that way. Well, if YouTube wasn't so mean about it, I could just leave it play, but they demand that I be right here if I'm streaming, so. Oh, I'll be back. You drive safe, Buzzy Pug. I know you're listening. I love you. I know it must be just so terrible to be right all the time, Charlie. I know that it pains you so. Oh, whatever. You were probably doing that while watching. All right, guys. I love you all so much, and I'm gonna try to be back in a couple of hours. I mean, it's really not far off from my regular time. So just, give me a little time and let me have a little bit of a break, and maybe I'll come back and do some more body cams. I don't have any court stuff. I played all my court stuff earlier, so yeah. All right. I love you guys so much. Be safe, be well, stay sweet, and much love.